I guess it's that time again. As we're back here once again at 7 PM on Tuesday. So you know what that means. It means I respawn after the weekend. So, we go again for another week. How's it going, Nitty? Welcome in, man. How are you? Today, actually, an even more significant day specifically because today is the day we finish Fallout New Vegas as well. I don't think it's even going to take very long. I think within an hour and a half, maybe, we'll be done. So, it's going to be the end of New Vegas today. For the second time ever on stream. It's featured before. We have played it once on stream. But, 100%ing it, the first time I'll have ever 100% of Fallout New Vegas. It will be here today. Today will be the day. Which is kind of exciting, right? Final two achievements for us completing the Lonesome Road and detonating the last of those warheads that we were getting last time. All we got left. So, yeah. We're looking forward to that. To finishing another journey. It's always nice when you get one done. As much as I like doing the playthroughs, it's always nice to get to the end of one. The only problem is I don't know what we're doing next. Normally I kind of have an idea, but not really too sure. So for Thursday I'll have to come up with something new that we're going to be playing. So that'll be interesting. But pretty tired, long day, but a fun day. Fair enough, fair enough. Pretty tired as well actually today. Still half asleep, so I probably won't be quite as sharp as well, I say that like I'm normally sharp, but still. We'll get underway in a few minutes. We'll get playing, but we're not going to waste any time. Yeah, it'll be sad to see New Vegas go, I think. It's been a fun playthrough. The Meaddrinker will be needed elsewhere though, you know. In a new galaxy, a new land, the Meaddrinker will emerge once again, of course, and become the 100% master that he is. How have you been keeping today, mate? It's been okay, I guess. The weekend was a bit dodgy, so... And then Monday, yesterday was a bit meh, so... I'm okay. Nothing major to report, really. Just... not the best start to the week, but, you know, we can always improve it, of course. We are over the midpoint of August now as well. Actually, we're about 2/3 of the way through, so... we're nearly through one of my loathed months of the year, so that'd be good. Normally it's June, but this year in June I couldn't really complain, could I? Because I was on, like, I was on holiday, so... yeah, I actually made it a lot better. Yeah. Yeah, August hasn't been very nice to me this year, so... one thing and another. So, I'm kind of glad to see the back of it soon, to be honest. Yeah. It is what it is. As you can see today, we also have 2 achievements left to complete, so, I'm not going to waste any time. I'm going to get the game up. What was that? A legendary Fallout New Vegas. One last time. Second time we've ever played through it on stream. Once for fun. This one with a mission. That purpose is nearly complete, so let's do it. One last time in the world of New Vegas. And this is where we find ourselves. Out on top of a roof with our riot gear and our medicine stick in hand. So, the achievements we have left, there's 2 up for them. One is for completing the DLC. The other one is for detonating all of the warheads. If you weren't here last time, you missed out. Because we got a ton of progress done. We did very well. And I'll see if I can find one that I can show you. I mean, I know there's one all the way over there, but... There's a warhead up on the cliff. There's 30 of them in total. We've got, I think, 16, something like that already. So we're well underway with it. And our objective, as I say, is to detonate all of them. I think there's 8 in this area. There should be. I previously looked it up just to see how many there were in various spots. So there should be 8 here. And then once we're done here, all we got to do is finish the story. So that'll be fun. But we're so close at this point. I can almost taste it. Nasty Deathclaw coming though. 2 Deathclaws, in fact. That's not very nice. Bloody things. Oh, that's the other nice thing as well, is whatever we do next, I really hope that it's not a controller game. I'm not sure I can handle much more of this stupid left trigger. Look at that. Even blew his arms off as well. That's how powerful we are now. Yeah, there's a warhead up on those cliffs up to the right. It's got a big red tip on it. They're quite hard to miss. And we need to detonate all 30 of them, as I said before, so... We've done almost all of them, but, Ow. There's still a couple we haven't done. Watch. Cripple limbs. Okay. Do you know what, actually, just for the fun of it, let's slap on the anti-material rifle, shall we? See if we can snipe someone with that thing. Because we don't meet the strength requirements, it is very unstable. But it still hits like a truck, though, as you can see. So there we go, we'll take that. Blew his head right off. Yeah, his head was gone, mate. Lost his head in the middle of that one. We have over here. This seems like the type of place they'd hide a warhead now, doesn't it? There you go. Little cave around the side, which is suspiciously dark. Right. Interesting. We walked inside, and there's a Deathclaw called Raw. Old Raw XD over here. Who I think just killed us in 2 hits. He did. Damn. Okay. Well, we know it's coming this time. That's one thing. That will change the game a little for us there. But, yeah, I wasn't expecting that. But there was 2 warheads in there, though, so that's good. We now know where 3 of the 8 are that we need to grab. We don't need to really loot anything here either. We already know where everything is. Wait for the claws to come back again and see if I can take one of their heads off. See if I can get a single, a snipe one-shot. If you're having trouble finding a game, you could shortlist a few and have the community pick. Maybe. I just don't really know where to start. I was talking about this the other day. Well, like, I don't know if I want to do a similar game to this, or if I want to do something completely different, just as a kind of, like, palate cleanser, you know? I don't really know where I want to go. But yeah, it's not a terrible idea. Okay. Part of the reason we die there is because we got stuck in ADS again, so we couldn't run, but I guess it's just not the play to do that in this one. Why not play through the Battlefield 4 story? Because there's no achievements in Battlefield 4, Duke, and I don't own it. So, that's why. I'm not going to buy a game to do it, because games be expensive, man. So I'm not buying new games to do stuff for stream. Unfortunately. I've said this many, many times, so, yeah. Thank you, Nitty, for the 115, man. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated as always. The watch streak, currently I believe the longest known one in the stream. At least that we know of. Maybe there's a longer one, but if it is, someone hasn't redeemed it or anything. Matt, we're stuck again. We probably died to the second one. There we go. Do I like South Park? I can't say I do, to be honest. I'm not really a fan. I don't know whether I'll take a request for it or if I'll just pick something. The reason being, I've talked about this before as well. Part of the reason I don't really take requests on stuff anymore is because one of the last times I ended up doing that, it wasn't specifically me taking requests on things, but last time someone wanted me to do something specific, which was the Pokemon run where I did Tauros only. There was one person in stream I'd already said I was going to do it because, you know, me being born in May and all that. I thought it was fitting that I'd do a Tauros run, and I said I'd do it as the last one. And one person who was in stream came in and was banging on about it for months about doing the Tauros run. And like every stream they come in and ask me when Tauros was, and I give them the same answer every time, which was always annoying because I had to just keep repeating the same question over and over and over, which was, it'll be the last one we do in like 2-3 weeks or whatever. And I finally did it. It ended up going well. It was the final Pokemon run we ever did, and it was, you know, quite a success. We didn't quite do it flawlessly in the end, sadly, but we got close. And then after that, when we finished it, as you expect in those situations, the person who'd been getting on at me about it for weeks didn't watch any of it. Because for whatever reason, maybe they were busy, I don't know. And then they made a big fuss about it afterwards, asking me about what happened and what we're going to do, and then wondering how they, like, why they missed it. And it was just annoying. Because they made such a big deal about coming to do it and doing the specific run, and then they didn't even watch it. So, past that point, more out of spite than anything, I just kind of, not refuse, but I'm just don't have much interest in doing, like, community-suggested things anymore. Because I just can't be asked to have that happen again, of people go, oh, yeah, do this thing, this would be really cool, oh, that'd be amazing, and then you do it, and then nobody cares. So, to avoid that situation happening again, for which I just kind of can't be asked. I'll probably just figure something out for myself, to be honest. More of just one of those things that has been made the way it is because of something that happened before, as I say. Rather than anything that anyone here has done. We just insta-die if we get into range of this guy. That's interesting. Haha, them? Yeah. Yeah. Right, shotgun works, yeah. It's just, I don't know, it's one of those things. It's... Maybe it's just me. It's quite disappointing to have a situation like that where someone kind of bangs on about something for ages and goes, do this, do this, do this. And then you eventually do it, and then when you actually do it, the interest for it is just not there. It's quite disappointing. There we go. So, yeah. When it comes to that stuff, I'll probably just end up picking something that I want to play rather than what gets suggested by somebody else. If you're wondering as well, just out of interest, said individual who did that, I haven't seen them in stream since, so I haven't seen them in 8 months, so yeah. I guess they were a little butthurt about the fact that I wouldn't replay it or that they missed it, so I mean, sucks to suck, I guess, but at the end of the day, I don't run the stream for one person, you know? Or pick something from someone who's here and has been here constantly. I mean, yeah, that's another option, but it's also whether or not I have it. But welcome in Oreo as well. It's whether or not I have it as well that's another thing. But Nitty's idea of like finding a couple of options and then kind of throwing it out there isn't too bad of an idea. Raw's Talon. Turn it into a... Oh, nice. You turn it into the Deathclaw Gauntlet from Fallout 3. That's kind of cool. Yeah. How you doing, Oriel? Welcome in. How many warheads was that? 2. I don't think there was a third one anywhere, was there? We'll also save just now. Get rid of the chance of having to fight Raw again. Old Raw XD over there. A git and a coward, good riddance. Well, it's just annoying, you know? It's a bit annoying just having someone constantly be like, oh, do this thing, do this thing, do this thing. And then when you actually do it, they have no interest in it. But then also it kind of kills the hype for it quite a lot. Because if you have people that are excited for something and then they come in and watch it, it's like, you know, it helps with the excitement of it and building it up. It's like marbles. I've said this many, many times about marbles. This is why marbles went away. A bunch of people afterwards were kind of baffled as to the fact that marbles suddenly disappeared. And as I explained to them many, many times, the reason marbles went away was because all of the people who played marbles no longer played marbles when we did it on stream. You know? Like, people did marbles for a small amount of time, then they lost interest in it, and then marbles went away, and then all of a sudden everyone was like, oh, where's marbles gone? And it's like, well, I stopped doing it because you didn't watch it anymore. Didn't watch it, nor did you play when it was available. So, like, why would I keep doing it if there's no demand for a community game anymore? So, yeah. We got Portal 1 and 2, I think an achievement run would be interesting in that. I've actually played that on stream before. This was years ago. I played through Portal 1 and 2. So, I don't know. I guess it's a possible game. It was one I actually thought about for a little while, but I don't know. I don't know what the achievements are like on that game, to be fair. That was a long time ago, though. When was that? Probably 2020... That might have been 2022. It was 2022 or 2023, I think we did that. It was a long time ago now. There was actually part of me for a little bit there that was kind of crazy enough to think, why should we do XCOM? But I was like, nah, I think that might be too much. We have to complete like a full Iron Man playthrough for that and whatnot, and it's like, yeah, I don't think we're going to finish that one. I think that might be a little too much for XCOM. But it's possible. It would keep us busy for a long time. Not necessarily in a good way, though. Lovely. My arms are broken. Fix that up. Waste disposal station. Makes me wonder if there is a warhead in here. Because otherwise, why would it exist? How would it be in here, though? It's a giant cave. The only question in it, how would we get a warhead in here? Nah, there's nothing here, is there? Take someone's note, though. Is that a marksman carbine? Not worth it. I thought we were finally done with these bloody tunnelers. I hope we're not going to get swarmed, because it's going to be a real pain in the ass. Ah. There we go. Guy took so much damage, she just despawned. Love that. Well, that was pointless. There's nothing in there. I don't really know why they exploded when they died, but there you go. Welcome in, Maximum. How's it going? Drop the shoulder mounted MG. Where's that? There's the warhead on the cliff, right? Oh, there's two. Well, there's 20. And this will be number 21. So there's still more we're missing here, I think. If you see any red tips, any warheads, type warhead in chat. Speaking of the devil, there's a warhead. Welcome in, Forks. How you doing, man? That should be 6. So I think we're still missing 2 in here. I believe there should have been 8 in this area. Mines. Good little vantage point here, though, right? Try and spot out any we might have missed. Although I don't think we have, actually. I think we might have got all the obvious ones. How many more you'd reckon? Oh, what, for the warheads? I think there's 2 more in this area. There's 30 total. From what I looked before, when I had a quick look at a guide for it. I didn't look where they were. I just wanted to find out how many were in each area so I could find them myself. But it was saying that there should have been 8 in this area. We've currently got 6. So there should be 2 more here somewhere. And we're right by Ulysses' temple. I wonder if there's a pipe we can go in. Because it's telling us to go this way. There's also an area over here that's unexplored. Like a marker. So we should probably go find out what that is. Always do Lonesome Road first, just to get the unique NCR Ranger armor and start the game. Well, the riot gear. Yeah, it's pretty nutty, innit? We've got it right now. I hate these mines. They're actually the worst thing ever. Part of me wonders if there's another thing up there. There's like something else we can do up there. Alright, we'll go up there from the other way and then we'll see if we can find the last 2. Over that one, there's another cave around here that I just haven't seen. Probably the one, the way to get up to where we wanted to is going to be over from the area we were just at. Going up. Detonating the warhead here and then climbing up the back. Most likely. Guessing you're missing 7 and 8 in this area. I'm not sure which... Oh, there's one of them. Which numbers we're missing. Because I don't know exactly what the order that they're numbered in is. But we are missing a 7th and 8th. Well, we're missing a 7th and 8th now. Which probably is up here, I'm going to guess. Somewhere. Or at least maybe can be seen from up here. It's probably in there. If I had to guess. Again, either that or it's we can see it from up here. So we'll have a quick... There it is. I guess from the angle we were at from the ground, we just couldn't get it. 24 warheads. The final 6 should be in Ulysses' temple. So there we go. That should be basically the last of the warheads done, because the last ones we need to do it in a building. So we might as well explore this while we can, just because, well, we're obviously going to finish way ahead of schedule on the achievements. So we, we'll just kind of take our time. Tunnelers. Oh, I thought the tunnelers had guns. I was going to say. They're getting a bit more advanced, aren't they? About to ask if you wanted hints for them. We'd have got them eventually. All of the ones so far we managed to find. From what I remember, like, most of them aren't actually that well hidden. Just kind of nice. Some of them are better than others, but I didn't want to pick up a thermic lance. And that one. We've also got plenty of shots locked in on the old riot shotgun as well, ready to knock Ulysses over when we need to deal with him. So, yeah. We're ready, basically, for the end. We're ready for the final, final part of the story. Plunger. Nice. Not a lot in here, is there? I guess it was a bit of a pointless, just a little area, I guess. Welcome in, Bob. How's it going? All those super mutants here supporting the stream. Get your asses over to YouTube. And like the stream there too. Oh yeah, I forgot to put the thing up today. The old link. Then again, people know where the link is, don't they? So I don't need to post it. How you doing there, Bob? Welcome in, man. Hope you're having a good one. Rockets, yeah. Do I want those, actually? No. Get rid of the satchel charges. Thank you for the exclamation mark YT. If you do want to go over and drop a like on the YouTube, it's much appreciated, of course, because it helps things go further out into the YouTube ecosystem. So there you go, if you want to get involved and drop a like on the stream over there. It does actually do quite a lot to help. We had a VOD the other day, one of the streams that ended up getting quite a lot of impressions, so always nice to see. Right. I guess we just make our way through the building somehow. Actually, it's going to be up there, isn't it? I bet the route that we just went is actually where I need to go. Up on top of the cliffs. Yeah. All we had to do was actually progress and we were fine. I think, anyway. Give the YouTube channel a like. Yeah, the YouTube. In it. Drop a like on the YouTube. Currently sitting at 5. Although sometimes that's wrong, weirdly. It'll say like 5 and then it actually is 4. I've been so not here life, it happens. But I always love dropping by. Okay, it's all good, Bob. Don't you worry, mate. Don't you worry. I appreciate you coming in when you do, you know? As we are currently stuck in fucking left trigger hell again. There we go. Yeah, no, I appreciate you coming in and hanging out when you do, my dude. So it's good to have you. And, yeah. Don't worry about it. Not everyone's here all of the time, of course. Well, I think there are a few, but it's pretty few and far between. Having the, like, the people who are, like, every minute of every stream, you know? There's not many of those you'll find in many communities, to be fair. Maybe it isn't up here that we needed to go. Oh, is it across on the other side? Am I just being stupid? Yeah, I think I might be. I think it's that way we need to go instead, into the middle section. Oops. Wind showing us means we gotta go up around there maybe to get there. I'll check, make sure there's no route up the other side. Worth a try trying to jump up there as well, won't it? Yeah, it's all good though, Bob. Don't worry, mate. I appreciate you coming in when you can. Hanging out. I'm not sure exactly that was how I was supposed to get across there, but that's how we did it. Now, let's drop a save just to avoid crashes, because we know what Fallout New Vegas is like. I'm just going to repair afterwards. Not that interested in healing between every stepping on a mine. The other thing I will say is I wonder if it's those satchel charges, but I feel like the detonation on them happens quicker than the mines. Like, it doesn't give you as much of a time to react. Okay. Maybe we are going to have to repair before, because otherwise we're just going to be sat here missing every shot of that other guy. There you go. I think 70 stim packs is probably enough for us to still have going into the final fight, so I think we'll be okay. Especially with our riot shotgun. What are you gonna do now you ain't got a gun, buddy? Yeah, I think you're right, folks. I think they are the satchel charges. They are kind of like one of the... Maybe something I could search. They're kind of one of the things of the DLC, aren't they? Of course. Couple of locations in the divide. This is it, everybody. When we finish this little bit of quest, it's done. Enjoy it while it lasts. Let's say today is the last one. Fallout New Vegas will be officially finished after that, and I don't know what the next bit of Fallout action we'll get is. Maybe it'll be Fallout 3 in a couple of years if they remaster it, who knows. We don't need any of that. I mean, they would actually be useful, those pulse things, but... yeah, we'll be fine. There we go. That's what we're going to do to Ulysses, if anyone's wondering. That's the plan. Oh, of course, we can't do that because Eddie's gone, hasn't he? Eddie dipped out on us. Hello. Not very strong, these turrets, are they? I think the only time they've ever been a vague threat was that one time we were in the Brotherhood of Steel base that one time. Get our lad back, shall we? Hope Fallout 3 gets a remaster. That would be nice, wouldn't it? It's one of my favorites. I wish it does. I want it to. I was here. Yeah. Must have been an override function. Piggybacked on that broadcast. That's what pulled you here. Yeah. Poor little Eddie. Why would you be a dick to Eddie? That's what I want to know. Why would you say this to him? Ask him if he's alright. Like, why would you threaten him, you know? You just took off like you finally found home. I mean, he got taken over. But... good old Eddie. Override frequency. So what? Ulysses just called you here? Why would he do that? Wasn't to lure me here. Ulysses already knew I was coming. I remember this being a pain last time. This fight. Can't remember exactly what it's about. I think he goes invisible and stuff, and I'm fairly certain last time we just didn't have a lot of firepower. And it led to some problems. Auto dock, interesting. Go on, Eddie, have a go. There you go, son. We could blow half our caps on repairing. No, we can't because it costs too much. Ignore me. We're not going to do that. You can tell it's setting up for something here because they're like, here's an auto dock, here's all that stuff. We'll do a physical. Why not? This time it's different. Yeah, yeah. It will be different this time. Once you ascend this elevator, you cannot return until you end this. If you have anything else you want to do before going ahead, take care of it now. There's only one thing we need to do. I remember this room well. I assume we can do them now, rather than wait. Let's drop a fresh save, just in case. I think this will give me a double kill. No. I actually remember some of the tricks with this, though. If I remember correctly, the areas down to the left and the right are riddled with traps. So we are definitely not going to get caught out by that. Get ready, everybody. Queue up that command. You know what's coming. Exclamation mark. Trophy plus. Warhead Hunter. The Meaddrinker is one away. One away from glory. I'm not picking up flashbangs. The final achievement is on the cusp. Being finished. It's these, isn't it? Which I guess we couldn't help but set that one off. Yeah, these laser tripwires are what we've got to keep an eye out for. Because in the event that we have to duck in for a bit of cover down here, what we don't want to do is set it off and get ourselves killed. So I can just see it, you know, we're low health, running about, trying to get some cover, and then you end up running through one of those tripwires and blowing yourself up. Or setting off a satchel charge. That's the other option, of course. We can use these later on, these iBot controls as well. We can't do it now, though. 74 out of 75. Kind of wild. Fallout New Vegas, one of those games I have never 100%ed. Never finished it before. With the 100%. Obviously, I've finished the game before, but I've never done the... I've never done the 100% achievements. Highest I ever got was to about 65 once in a playthrough that I did on my own years ago. It wasn't the one on stream. That one we just did for fun. Okay, so you can only get that one from the other side without setting it off. That's handy to know. Just in case we die, I guess, but... Disarm that. Keep an eye out for satchels as well. Probably going to be another laser here somewhere. Hey, old Bowl, welcome in, man. How you doing? Even the 75 stream streak. That's 2 stream streaks today. Is this that random day where everybody has a stream streak? Because there's that one. There was that one day we did recently where there was like 5 or 6 on the same day. It might be that day again. Even the stream streaks, my dudes. Prep work of a man who's seen things. Yeah, and I've been through this fight before, and I remember it from last year when we did this. I remember it being a pain, so I want to be prepared. That being said, we didn't have the shotgun with the perks we had last time either, so that will also help quite a lot. Because in theory, if it works on him anyway, we should just be able to knock him over. So, we'll see. But yeah, it is prep work of someone who's seen something, I guess, in the sense of... I've been here and done this before, so I know roughly what I want to be doing for this. Make it a little easier, anyway. Now I've said all this and gone on about how annoying of a fight it'll be, I'll probably knock him over in 2 seconds, won't I? There he is. Don't think a stealth boy will be useful, but anyway. We will go and hit the terminals because why not? Yeah. The charge, yeah, those charges are really annoying. They're a lot more well hidden than the mines as well. The normal mines are pretty easy to spot, but those not so much. The warheads in here don't actually open anything up, just in case anyone was wondering. Those are the missiles that they're originally from as well. And no, I don't think we can detonate them, but that's actually an interesting thing we can try. Because I've never tried this before, but I'm fairly certain you can't. But should we have a go and see if we can actually just detonate the warhead on them? No. Alright. So they do this whole thing for the entire game of like, yeah, get the warheads, and then you find these big old missiles and you can't detonate them. That's a bit disappointing, isn't it? Either way, though, time to meet our maker. Or in this case, another courier.
Your city, Vegas, lies in the other direction.
He does have a pretty cool voice.
Of its slaves.
How you doing, Bol?
Or is it just
Glad I made it for the big finale.
Yeah. Without the lights.
Yeah, I didn't know who was going to be here and who wasn't for it because it was going to be early on. So
maybe you can't let your machine go.
Glad that
doesn't matter now.
You guys are able to see it.
Either way, the Divide Giants are awakening. The missiles here on their way home. There is no way to stop them.
Still don't understand why you're doing this. I mean, this is also a great option. The Divide couldn't stop me, and the Mojave couldn't kill me. You don't have much chance. Forget this, I'm going to teach you what crossing the wrong courier means. What happened at the Divide, what I did was an accident. What you're doing is madness, or I don't understand why. Let's find out his motivations.
You've answered your own question, and you'll die.
He stole my mask as well.
On your lips. You don't see, listen, even when it's all around you. No matter if I nailed it into your head like a gift from Kaiser.
I'm alright. Hope you're doing well. I'm alive, you know.
You walked the road.
The start.
The bear, then the bull, brought me. Following
I'm alive.
And when I saw the divide you made, I saw a second chance, a new way of thinking. My world, no longer the East. And you brought the West in that package, destroyed it all, nearly killed me, flesh and spirit. You destroyed something larger than the bear, greater than the bull. And even when you could have turned away, you brought it again in that machine. You destroyed a nation taking its first breath, a place that could have been my home. Now, I'll destroy yours.
So he's all just got a bit of a grudge, really, hasn't it? You meant to kill me, should have done it long ago. Yeah.
Not if you believe in what you follow. Kill no courier. Kaiser's words. I honored them. Other couriers could have been legion, like me. The truth is, you serve nothing, believe nothing, killing you.
Know that well.
Meaningless.
Yeah. It is what it is, you know. Divide couldn't stop me. The Mojave couldn't kill me. You don't have much chance.
I'll finish history's work. If the Divide couldn't kill you, perhaps these spears of the old world can. Let's end this courier, you and I, here with the old world flag as witness.
Go activate those terminals. What? Why does it keep giving us like a different... Reconfigure targeting systems. That works. He's throwing bloody nades at me as well. So the bots are going to start fighting him. While they're doing that, I'm going to go find the stairs at the other end. And then I'm going to walk up with my shotgun and go bang, bang, bang. And shoot him. You can hear them all having a go at him now. Hopefully they don't kill him before I get there. That'd be a bit disappointing, wouldn't it? Getting mugged a bit there, ain't he, Ulysses? Didn't go quite as well as I was expecting.
The dead men of the new world. They've come for you.
I don't think we can knock him down.
Destroying my machines won't help you. This facility will make more.
He's a tanky fucker as well as Ulysses.
Running out of time.
I also think we can disable his healing protocol or whatever it is, can't we? Somehow. There's something we can do to disable it, I'm fairly certain. Because he just auto-heals constantly. Wonder if it's with this one. Oh no, it's just the same thing. Reconfigured targeting systems. Can you use Ulysses, you can use so many words to say nothing. Yeah, he doesn't have much to say for himself, does he? Considering. He face tanked all of that. He really did, didn't he? Considering he got shot in the face by a shotgun quite a lot. He did indeed eat that quite well.
The beasts cloak themselves in old world tech.
Out of healing now, buddy. And just like that, he's done. Grab that anti-material rifle. We need to throw something away as well. Actually, you know what? I don't care. Let's get rid of Old Glory. We don't need it. We just gotta wait for our weight to increase again now from the super stim. They're all just fighting each other, which I love. Actually, we can throw some other stuff away considering we're at the end. For the gorse. I won't do the cutscene yet though, because of course it'll get cut off by the BRB, which is going to happen in 2 minutes 30 seconds-ish. So, I won't cut that off, don't worry. But it's over. I guess it wants me to go speak to me boy. Yeah, the fight against Ulysses. If you just try and fight him straight up, as you could see when we shotgunned him, he was able to tank all the damage. Pretty much just because he is so beefy and he has so much healing, he is able to just eat all the damage you put on him. You either have to like kill him in a couple of hits and just nuke him, or kind of do what we did there, where you end up going around and disabling all the iBots and things. Otherwise, he'll just heal off everything you do to him. So. Kill this last guy. Nobody said he could hold a weapon now, did we? I also think these guys just constantly respawn, which is also kind of interesting. So... I'm pretty sure there's just like an endless... Maybe not. Or I think there's an endless, like, thing of them until you kill Ulysses, and then I think you maybe just have to kill the rest of them, and then it's done. Now that I say that. That went well. It went a lot better than last time, from what I remember. I'll put it that way. A lot better. Yeah. Drop a save. The final save. And then we'll switch to the BRB. Now, the ending achievement will happen when the cutscene finishes, you know, and we do the normal bit where it does, like, the talk, where it will kind of explain what happened, and then the aftermath of the DLC. When that happens, that's when we'll get the thing. Okay? So be ready for that. I'll also do this, and I'll pin it. Yeah. Well, thank you for being here, everybody, for the final bit of New Vegas. The final section of the 100%. Obviously, what we'll do is once we finish the achievements, we'll just play for a little bit longer, and we'll just continue memeing about, and we'll do some just random stuff. But so we'll finish New Vegas at the end of stream today officially, and then we'll do something new for Thursday. So, all right. We're going to go to the BRB, though. Get ready for that final achievement to pop in a minute. We just got to hit a cutscene, and then we're gone. We're finished. So I'll grab a drink. I'll do my BRB, and then we'll continue on, all right? So BRB, everybody, back in just a few. Okay. Welcome back, everybody. It is now officially time for us to go close out this chapter of the 100% achievements journey. So without further ado, let's have a look at this. These are our options. The terminal is already engaged in its countdown sequence, and the abort code has been overridden. You might be able to change the missile's target or accelerate the countdown and launch the missiles immediately. We can leave the console alone, attempt to cancel the launch, redirect the missiles to target both the NCR and the Legion, redirect the missiles to target the Legion, or accelerate the countdown and launch the missiles at the NCR. I think the first thing we should try and do is attempt to cancel the launch. Do we? All right, let's let Eddie have a go. Let Eddie have a go.
iBot Duraframe Universal Interface Override System. This is Dr. Whitley presiding. Initial tests of the override system are promising. Against unsecured or lightly encrypted targets.
Thank you for the welcome, Max. Launch him at New Vegas and take out Mr. House. He's already dead. We punched him to death.
Are still problematic.
I think we... No, we killed him with driving a Fies golf club. Never mind, that's what we did. Or a 9-iron, whichever one it was. Yeah, we beat him to death with a golf club already. Why don't you sacrifice yourself like this? There has to be another way. Man. Forget it, the Legion has it coming. Yeah. Fire at the Legion. I'm not having Eddie die for them. Legion. This will launch Ulysses' missiles against targets in the lands east of the Colorado, controlled by Caesar's Legion, raining nuclear fire down on its cities and its tribes. Are you sure you want to continue? Yes. Goodbye, Caesar's Legion. It's back to the Dark Ages for you. As we fire a nuclear warhead at them. I wasn't going to let Eddie die. Run for the canyon wreckage. Alright. We're fucking bolting, man.
The divide erupted in fire as the flame trail of the two couriers' last message arced into the sky. Missiles fell on the east, and the Legion encampment at Drywells, where the Twisted Hares had allied, then been betrayed by Wulpus and Caesar. Legion soldiers died, their silhouettes blasted into the ground and earth. The last word of the last of the Twisted Hares. It was an ending to things, a way of erasing the road that had led to this point and the history that had walked with it. At the end of the struggle, only one courier remained in the heart of the divide.
Of course he did.
The true
of course it was
courier.
us.
Courier 6. The courier tore the ancient flag of the Commonwealth.
Yeah, we weren't going to let Eddie go after just getting him back.
Cast it over the corpse. Though whether done as a sign of respect or in anger for what had been endured to reach this moment, that is unknown. Interpretation is something best left to history, and only the surviving courier would ever know for certain.
Good old Ed. He's just telling us his story.
As for the courier, He turned his back on his home for the second time and made his way back, navigating the treachery of the divide. Tunnelers and the marked men avoided the lone figure, as if recognizing
He really
the
going off
courier's
there.
right
Yeah,
to passage,
he did some good
or
storytelling there.
out of fear.
Fair play to him.
The courier walked until he stood again upon the edge of the divide, the last road he would walk before the second battle for Hoover Dam.
Wow.
There,
Technically, it already
beside
happened.
his feet, was a final package from one courier to another. A footlocker bearing a gift and a message. But that message, it is something for couriers to carry, and for them alone. The lights flickered across the divide, reminders that the old world histories persist and find meaning.
I also
in the
love how
present.
during all of this you still
It
get to
said,
take a trusty sip
"War,
from your Vault 13
war,
canteen.
Never changes.
Get
Men
ready.
do, through the roads they walk.
Any second it's gonna pop.
And this road has reached its end.
Quest still in our inventory. Ah, okay, we've just got to wait for the... Get ready. Should be... There it is. 75 of 75. The 100% completion is done. GG. The fires of Armageddon. Your merciless nuclear assault on Caesar's Legion has devastated the lands east of the Colorado and reached even the borders of the Mojave. At Cottonwood Cove, you can now take a journey by river to the site of Dry Wells, a devastated Legion encampment. Be prepared, this area is highly irradiated and infested with Legion ghouls. You've also unlocked the Scourge of the East perk, allowing you to put single point into any of your special attributes. You also gain reputation with the NCR for breaking the back of the Legion, but you lose reputation with Caesar's Legion. Shocking, that is. Let's put one in strength, because why not? Can't believe it's done. We already have red glare. I guess we'll take it, because we can... Probably... We gotta wear the Courier's Duster, right? I know we could wear the rest of the riot gear, but still. We also will use our red glare. That we have here. Then we'll repair it with the other one. We are up to 200 stuff now as well. I guess we get extra carry weight with the old... Wait, we picked up the duster, right? I thought we put it... Oh, we must have put it back in. There's the Courier's Duster. Yeah, I guess us upgrading our stuff gave us that extra carry weight. We're also down to 9 shots left in the shotgun, which is funny. 400 rockets. Time to visit Dry Wells. That's what I was thinking, actually. We might go to Dry Wells. Can't believe it's over. We've done it. We actually did it. I thought it was going to take a lot longer than it did as well, because in total, I can tell you looking at the Steam stats, but... Because that clock there is wrong, don't listen to it, because we've also done multiple light bits. 59 hours for 100% completion. You know what? That's not too bad. Thank you for the hype, you guys. That was, that was a fun one. I enjoyed that a lot. I think that was a fun, that was a fun playthrough. We go to dry wells. Visit dry wells, shall we? I think the Legion are going to be happy to see us. Then again, I don't think there's going to be any here because they're all dead, aren't they? Not only because we nuked the Legion stuff before, but we've also been here and butchered them all. Me and Boone put them all to rest before, so I don't think there's really going to be anyone here anyway. .360 no scope, some death claws. I think that's what we did last time, actually. I remember when we finished the last Fallout New Vegas playthrough. We, what we ended up doing... Is it that boat over there? But I'm pretty sure what we ended up doing was, we went to Quarry Junction, and we essentially just assassinated a bunch of, death claws for a while. Which was fun. I didn't do as much damage as I would have hoped for, admittedly. No more eat this. No. But, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll go and get Boone, shall I? I'll go and get him from the Lucky 38 and I'll bring him with us to do some stuff. So we can have him around for one last bit. You just imagine facing this missile launcher, though. Right? Just minding your own business, and then you just get pelted with shots like that. Gonna change guns there as well, because that just ain't working so well, is it? Yeah, the old Sequoia. That didn't hit any of those shots either, that's fun. Taking a lot of damage from these guys. My lord. Ah! They're punchy, these fellas. Alright, I guess we don't want the old thing then. Medicine stick's probably just the best gun again for this. As much as we just use it all the time. Probably gets overused as a weapon by us, but... Why have they got stealth boys, you know? You really need the stealth boys? Horrible shooting. There's a good chance we die in bats here. Nope, we're good. I'm trying not to use aiming down sights, because we all know what will happen if I do. I'm trying to like minimize the amount of that I do. Every time as well, I think we're clear, another one appears. I mean, in fairness, we also have the courier duster on, which isn't exactly like incredible armor, you know? Not like we're giving ourselves bulletproof gear here or anything, you know? Thank God it only fires foam missiles. Yeah, it's like that. It's like a Nerf gun. Just fires those non-lethals. You'd think, wouldn't you, that as a missile launcher it would really hit like a truck, but yeah, not so much. Kick the barrel. Take some drugs, we'll be fine. Bit of Rad-X never hurt anybody. Is this a crater? Oh, is this where the warhead landed? Legate Lanius. But his brother. Gaius Magnus. Look at this. Reload in the middle of it. We're about to get shanked. Watch out. Lloyd's about to get killed. No, is he? Ah, no, he's not. Of course he isn't. Armor of the 87th tribe. We'll take that Centurion armor. That's kind of cool. Or Centurion helmet. Yeah, this must be the nuclear impact zone. Just a small crater? Oh no. Uh-oh. Oh, I think we're okay. Okay, we're fine. I thought we got stuck for a minute. Damn. There ain't much here in Dry Wells other than the guy. So... yeah. There you go. This is what we did. We ended up nuking this town. All because of Ulysses and his bad choices. I mean, to be fair, we also did it to save Eddie, because we'd rather nuke a whole town's worth of people than kill Eddie. So, I think, you know, that was fair. Red Victory Grenade Rifle. Okay. Emergency kit, and it's just full of drugs. Ooh, hello. Got the mother load of ammo, haven't we? Look at this. Don't mind if I do. Lovely, that is. Nice. Probably all the looting to do around here, to be fair. But I kind of can't believe it's over. You know? Like in my brain, it doesn't feel like we've finished yet. But we've done it. We got any quests we can do? Oh, we're not going to do that again. I mean, this is the end of the game. Find the samples for the biological research station. We could go do that. We could go back to Big Mountain, I guess. We don't have any other quests to do, specifically. The only problem is we got like 3 hours that we got to kill doing stuff here now. I'm not sure we can hunt death claws all that easily. For that long. There we go. With the main character, we can't die. That is true. Yeah. A fair point. Like you tried making him think he had a chance there. Nope. Yeah. Yeah, he came sprinting at us thinking he was going to get us, and then he got clattered. Oh, why we're here. What? Where is he?
I hate myself for asking this, but did you bring me any new mugs?
You made any electronic components, Muggy?
Yup, here you go.
What a guy. I don't have any mugs, mate.
Of course you don't. Why would you? You're not an insane robot obsessed with coffee cups. To you, they're just worthless junk.
Wise words, Muggy.
Sure.
Wise
Nobody wants
words.
to hang out with Muggy. I get it. So long, pal.
That scalpel. While you were away, my plans have marched steadily forward. Beware, Caesar. Beware, NCR. Soon will dawn the age of the toaster.
We had to talk to him. We just had to do it. Would have been wrong if we came here and didn't speak to him. Spend the rest of stream finding mugs from Muggy. I mean, we could. I don't think we will, though. I don't think we will do that. But in theory, we could have spent time getting stuff for Muggy. Oh. Seems like we need to get up, doesn't it? Yeah. The one good thing is, I don't think there will be any more Robo-Scorpions running about. Because, of course, we dealt with Mobius. So, that's good. Now that Mobius is gone, we just don't have to worry about it. I think it should be relatively safe around here now. Within reason, keep in mind. I mean, we're still in Big Mountain. But when you think about it, all of the scientists are dead as well. So, I'm trying to find a way up. A bunch of areas over here. If we can get up, then we can travel back across. We just need a ramp. Yeah, we'll just kind of do some random miscellaneous stuff for the end of, like, the playthrough today, you know? I mean, in theory, if we really wanted to, at the end of stream, just as, like, the final closing moment, we could do the second battle at Hoover Dam again. But... because I wonder, actually, if it would change anything based upon us finishing the DLC. There would be any extra bits and pieces that would pop up? I don't think there would be, but... yeah. Mysterious cave. Oh, hold up. Let's go in there, shall we? What's in the cave? Gotta be something good. It's mysterious. Thought that was a Cazador for a minute. I was not happy if it was. This is the DLC with the Cazadors in, keep in mind. None of the other ones have them, I don't think. We're using the K9000 Cyber Pup gun, of course. Legendary Bloatfly. Why does it have not... it has 2,000 HP! Oh my goodness. That thing is rather strong. That's about the equivalent of probably 4 death claws. That's a lot of HP. Ooh, that can nearly two-shot me. Okay. It also has a damage threshold of 20, which isn't great. I'm sorry, Cyber Pup Gun, but this is doing a little better. Got a nice crit, but we took a big hit for it. We're shaving off about 100 at a time or close to it, but even then, it's still not great. Oh! All it takes is 1 or 2 mistakes and we die to the bloatfly. Damn. At least we know though that Elijah's LAER is quite good for this. I'll probably just use this as our weapon. The bug zapper that we've got on us right now. That. Critical hit as well. I will not stop until we kill this legendary bloatfly. We're getting him. Yeah, this fly ain't messing around, is he? He's strong. He's a tough fella. Critical hit. Keep a bit of movement, you know. Make sure, keep him guessing. Where are we popping up? All of them hit the stalagmite. There's also another bloatfly over there. Oh, hello. Get him, he's ignoring us. He's not even worried. You don't even think we're a threat. Look at him. Didn't even look at me. How disgraceful. For a fine warrior such as this bug. Wouldn't even look at me. Okay. Oh, it used a super stim on me with the auto injector, so I can now only walk. It's actually quite annoying. Yes! We've defeated him, the mightiest of foes. I never knew this bug existed. That's kind of interesting. It's just got a bunch of psycho on it. Interesting. Huh. We still have the debuff? Yep. Stim pack sickness. We gotta wait for it to go. The junkie bug, yeah. He was on some crazy stuff, man. He had 19 psycho on him. How is he even putting it in itself? I don't know. The psycho is an injectable, right? I don't really know how it was using the psycho, but, you know. Each to their own. Bug had clearly found a way to use it. Where's the door? There was like another entrance we came in the first time, right? We went right at the fork. Come on, Stimpack Sickness. Please wear off now so I can have my carry weight back. That would be lovely, thanks. Thank you. Here we go. Or is this just the way we came in? I think it's probably just the way we came in. Doesn't seem like there's much else in the cave other than just the mysterious legendary bloatfly, so I guess we'll just leave it. I think what I'll do as well is I'm just going to go up here to the complex, which is hopefully... Okay, that's not where I wanted to go. Right here instead. I want it to be not down in the canyon. There we go. Have the seeds. Look at that, those mines way easier to get around than those satchel charges that just went off almost instantly. Nice to not just get blown up by explosives constantly. These plants are a lot stronger than the ones we previously fought in the old vault. Much stronger. Spore carrier. We make a break for it. Ah, there he is. The scavenger. Not doing much scavenging, really, is he? Especially now that he's dead, but there you go. Scavenger. Thing hits pretty hard, I'll tell you what. This, Ooh, Elijah gun. Not bad, you know. Duffel bag. The Medax. Box cars must have been here. And then back to the old sink. Oh no.
You took care of them brains pretty good, baby. Nice.
Oh, that's...
Ah, yeah, baby. Just slip it in there. All the way down in that dark, moist
This biological
earth.
research station is something else, I'll tell you that.
Launching interface.
Process seed into the planter. Yep. So now, basically, if we give it time, we'll be able to produce our own plants. Return the samples to the sink. Want me to talk to the...
So you beat the big brains at their own
Need an adult?
game.
Yeah, honestly, dude. The dialogue.
Guess you'll be putting your walking shoes on again, hitting that old lonesome road.
Found a sound wave file for you.
Right on, Daddy-o. Just plug it in and I'll mix you up a sweet, sweet sound.
Sound file opera singer is available for the sonic emitter. Gabriel's bark. Robo Scorpion. Tarantula.
Used to. Long time ago. Then old Doc Moore ripped out my music.
Jukebox, you can't even play music. How
stuck
tragic.
in more acoustical
Sad, isn't it?
processors. Guess you could say I got the blues, even if I can't play them no more.
Damn. Well, that was that for that quest. I don't know what to do now, because we don't have any, like, other random missed quests that we're really hanging on to. You know? Close to the Mojave, but I don't know what we do while we're here. That's the thing. What can we do? I don't think there really are many misc quests or anything to do. Or at least stuff that we know of. Go grab Boone, though, as I said we would go and do. So we'll go and get our old pal back.
Thank you for visiting New Vegas.
There's noisy tarantulas, yeah, right? We can't gamble either, because we're banned from all the casinos. So it's not like we can go and do that. Where is he? He'll be here somewhere. There he is.
Is it time?
Yeah, it's
I'm
time.
ready when you are.
Back on the road again with our old pal. We need to go and find some enemies because we need him to say the line. Wonder if there's anyone at Legion camp. See if he'll do it. Yep, go on, say it.
Eat this.
There it is. Eat this. He's back to his old tricks again, his Boone. Lovely. That's all. That's what we wanted. We can happily end the day now and end the Fallout New Vegas playthrough knowing that we've heard Boone go, eat this one more time, you know. One thing Fallout 4 got truly right is Preston would always have a quest for you. That is true, he would. Most of them were annoying and didn't really do a lot, but he did indeed have that. He said the thing! Yeah, he said the thing. Tell you what, let's go to, where is it? Go to Quarry Junction. We got some claws to hunt, Boone. There you go. He did it again. Eat this. Who are we getting attacked by? Is it the Legion Assassin Party? It is. Or at least there's one guy. Oh, Boone just executes him as well. Why is he on his own? He's not supposed to have friends with him? Bit weird to have him just on his own. Also, there's an area to discover over here. We will have to be careful, because I think this is the area before where it notoriously crashed a lot by kind of Boulder City, that kind of area of the map. Geckos. I just heard Boone whip his knife out. Why are you putting your knife out, mate? Why aren't you using your gun? There is part of me that's kind of tempted to give him the anti-material rifle just to see what he does with it. But at the same time, I think I'd rather use it myself and try and get some nasty, like, one-shots, if I can. Oh, here's the mate. Here we go. Well, unfortunately, I've got a squad member and he doesn't, because his other mate ran in on his own and died. So, we ain't got to worry so much about them. Short on numbers these days. I mean, it makes sense. They did get nuked, right? So it makes sense that they did indeed get nuked. Okay, it's the brush gun with less stuff on it. That one then. So, you know, it makes sense that they're running lower numbers after being literally nuked. Oh, there's his mates. Go on, Boone. Or not. Yeah, this is a lot. It's a bit easier using this now because we have a higher strength total. So our strength requirements aren't quite as bad as they were before for using this. So it's not quite as swingy when we use it now. Just casually some Legion Praetorians with some C4 on them. You know. All the tools they need. Is this the entrance to Quarry Junction? I think it is. Let's walk into Quarry Junction. Now, Quarry Junction is an area of the game that... So, essentially, there's this thing that people do, which is kind of a meme. You start the game here in Good Springs, right? You wake up dead from there after being shot in the head. And then you do your stuff in Good Springs, right? Now, there's a bit of a meme that people will say, which is, as you can see, this area... This is where we start the game. This is where we are now. This is probably the most dangerous area of the game, full of death claws and stuff. The area between here and there, this road, is essentially infested with Deathclaws and Cazadors. And it's a meme for people who start the game sometimes. People will go, oh, what should I do first? And people will say, just run out the back of Good Springs and go straight to the strip. And you'll get these, like, poor little level 1s that have never played the game before. They're like, oh, guys, I'm going to Vegas! And they'll just run into about 20 Cazadors. And they have no gear and no armor to fight them, but they just get absolutely just... murdered. They're like powder gangers. Oh, they are powder gangers. Well, parts of powder gangers anyway. Look at them. Oh man. Hip fire.
You're mine.
The old no scope. Where you going, powder ganger? Where you running to? Can't run from me, as Boone likes to say. Oh. Oh. Come on, the no-scope, surely. There you go, Boone just shot him in the back of the head. Old cowboy hat. Really does anti their material. It really does. It vaporizes people, I'm telling you. I mean, it is effectively a 50 caliber sniper rifle, right? So, I mean, it's a big boy. You got hit by this, you'd know about it. Thank you, Bevan, for the 55 streak, my dude. Thank you. Welcome in. Have a look in the ranch house. Yeah, how's it going? What the gangers were doing. We had some caps. Okay. Read a note. Cut off from the rest of the platoon, and there are legionnaires all over the place. Oh, this is from a ranger. No chance we can get out of here before they blow the town, so we're going to hold out against them as long as we can. If anyone ever gets this, I'd like to make sure that Private Jeffrey Hui, and Marcus Christensen, commended for their valor and sacrifice, both have upheld the ideals and honor of the new California Republic. With distinction, Ranger Teresa Lutz out. Well, clearly we can kind of tell that something didn't work well for them, because this place was full of powder gangers. So I'm going to guess that they're dead. I don't know where the corpses are, though, of course, because clearly they ain't in here. Some gnomes outside. Or a gnome. Send him packing. Minging, honestly. Just like the powder gangers, really. Awful creatures they are. Oh, I wonder if this is them. This could be the NCR Rangers. Oh, did we get rid of our shovel? We had a shovel at one point because we were going to go through our grave digging era. We never did. Also want to find out what this is. What's this undiscovered location? What have we got here? It's like a Vault 19. Oh. Interesting. Do some exploring. Why not? I mean, we finished everything we needed to do. So. I think the anti-material rifle might be a little overkill for an area quite so close quarters. So, riot shotgun. 12 gauge rounds. I think that sounds like really the option here, doesn't it, Boone? You reckon? Yeah? Alright. I think he agrees. He doesn't say much, does Boone? He just likes shooting things. Active Muello. Cameras? What's going on in here then, I wonder?
Can't run from me.
Philip Lem. Well. He got folded up like a pretzel, so... Oh, blue sector key. Yeah, I remember this. Okay, never mind. I've been here before. Do you know what's really interesting? Murderer. Mate, you're escaped convicts. You know about murderer. Like you lot probably haven't murdered people before. Yeah, we're getting karma for killing you. What I was going to say was Samuel Cook over here. We've actually, I'm pretty sure, been here before. Not in this playthrough, but kind of an interesting thing. I think we came here last time at this same point in the game. When we'd finished. Because I seem to remember a stream that we did. With these key cards. Where we went and found a bunch of them and we're doing all this stuff. And I remember it because at the time, I remember Eternal came into stream and it was the first time we'd seen him in months. And I remember chatting to him. I was like, ah. Kind of cool, you know, seeing one of the people you haven't seen for a long time come back. It was kind of a nice thing, I remember. And then we went in another vault as well, and that's where we ended the game, which was that other vault we'd been in before. So, there you go. So we have been in here before. Must be Jamaican. The way my meat's always jerked. Oh my fucking... This fucking guy. Ban this guy. Ban this guy right now. Banned. Always like seeing what weird shit they were doing in the different vaults. Yeah, it's kind of interesting going in them all, isn't it? Because... Hello. Not sure I'd have opened the door if I were you. If you don't know, when it comes to Fallout, pretty much the vaults were a lie. So, Fallout lore for you, or at least the very brief kind of basics of Fallout lore. The way that it works with this stuff is that the vaults were created by I think they were created by a couple of companies. I think Robco was the main one. The idea being that they were going to be underground, like, sanctuaries for people, and then they realized afterwards that actually what they could do is perform a lot of experiments on people within them. So some of the vaults were divided up amongst sort of tech companies and places like that, and they determined that they were going to use them to advance science. So they were going to be used for the purposes of human experimentation to determine many, many different things. In a lot of cases, none of it was actually good stuff. It was all just, like, fucked up experiments they did. Some of them, like this, obviously is just one that got abandoned and is just full of convicts now. But there are a lot of them that you'll find where, a good example being that one that we went to before, the one full of plants, which is, you know, seeing what would happen if they let that stuff loose. Things like, well, the Fallout 4 one, the Cryo Vault, that's a good one. You've got all kinds of things. Some of them were actually just not touched. They were just genuine vaults, but they weren't that common. Most of them were used for human experiments.
Who's that? You're mine.
Oh, Boone just sniped that guy. There's one as well where they clone one guy, which is the Gary Vault in Fallout 3. There's one in Fallout 3 where they do experimentations with the FEV virus, which is the way that super mutants were produced. There is all kinds of stuff. There was one, I don't think it's in-game. I think it's just one that there's, like, lore about where what they did was they would tell people that every month or something like that, they had to elect someone to sacrifice, otherwise everyone in the vault would be killed. That was another one where they ended up doing that. And then I think eventually, in the end, it got to a point where they realized that, like, actually nothing would happen if they didn't do it, but they'd just done it because they were told to the entire time. And so they'd killed all these people, but actually probably didn't need to sacrifice any of them. But yeah. There's a lot of interesting experiments and things that they did in the vaults. Drink the beer, why not? We're addicted to chem. Oh no, we used addictive chems. No, I was gonna say, there's no way we're addicted after one drink. You crazy. Leather belt. Fuck you, I ban you. Can't ban me on my own stream. Who would take over after that, you know? Who would run the stream if I got banned? You'd all be lost. Be lost without me. I don't think there's actually much in here. I mean, we could go down to the living quarters, but... we take a trip to the living quarters and go visit the people? They're probably all going to end up dead, but... you know, you can go give them a visit. Where's the elevator? Oh, that's the vault door. Guess it's the second door down then. Yeah, the Gary Vault. Gary Vault's interesting. It's just a bunch of clones that... their only word that they can say is Gary. They just run around saying the name Gary over and over. Which is presumably the person they were originally cloned from. So it's just a whole vault of clones. Didn't step on a mine. That's just unfair. I should actually save some of this, shouldn't I? So that when we go to Quarry Junction, I can bully the things, the death claws. I mean, that being said, I also plan to snipe them with the anti-material rifle, but still. Breach and clear this. We could do all the lore stuff. Oh, hello. Sunset Sarsaparilla Star Cap. Look at that. I'm still a little salty about the Sunset Sarsaparilla Star Caps, that after everything we did, it turned out that there was some in Good Springs that we never picked up. That's weird. That lunchbox just disappeared. Or C4, anyway. Boons, he's stood at attention. Yeah, we got a couple of things I think we should do for the final New Vegas stream here. A few things we have to include. I feel like as well what we should do is we should play a game of Caravan. I think it would only be right that we play one game of Caravan. Win or lose. Just that would be it. Bet all of our money on Caravan. I'm not going to do that, but we might play a game of Caravan. Alright. We need to find the exit. Probably this one. There we go. Well, that was interesting. Get our anti-material back out again, and then let's go hunt Quarry Junction dudes. Once we're done killing Death Claws, we'll go play a game of Caravan, and then we'll kind of figure out things from there. We may not end up playing this the whole time, because as I said, we've done 2 hours. We've got 3 more hours of stuff to do, and it's like, I don't really think there's that much we can do at this point, because we've done pretty much everything. So, worst comes to the worst, I guess we'll just do something else for a bit if we run out of things to do. But, yeah. I'll have to reset the trophy counter as well later on. Can have a new one set up. Would be fitting. It would be, wouldn't it, to play one last game of Caravan. Where is it specifically on the map? In here. It's in here. We'll just keep following the road to the right, and then... There is also a break coming up in 2 minutes, just so everybody knows. Okay. So, you know the deal with that. 3-minute break will happen, ads will play, we'll stop playing the game, I'll get up, stretch my legs, do the same. You don't want to watch them. Or, of course, alternatively, get Prime or something. Prime, Turbo, Sub if you really want to, do whatever you want. But there ain't no point in complaining about the ads, because I can't do anything about them anyway. Is there any tracking for the Wild Wasteland stuff? I don't believe so, Bol. I do think we have had one encounter with Wild Wasteland stuff. Which is, if anyone remembers when we were doing the quest for, like, the Mick and Ralph's bit, where we had to go and get the stuff for... Was it for Fisto? From Mick and Ralph's? And then they say, oh, we don't have it, we need to go and get the driver somewhere else. They're like drivers for it or something. And you have to go and find them. When we went and did that, I remember we left wherever it was that we'd gone and got the stuff. And, oh my lord, there's another two. Need a medic? Alright, Boone, calm down. Yeah, and we got hit by the granny gang. Yeah. You don't need a medic, Boone. You'll be fine. See, I just blew his head. Ooh! No scoped. That was a little hairy. This is why you it's funny to tell new players to come down here just because of how much shit is about. If you are the new player though and someone ever tells you to go to Quarry Junction or go north out of Good Springs, don't do it. Not a good idea. You'll just get killed by the obscene amount of death claws and cazadors around. Oh, here we go. Here's the entrance, right? Yeah. Last time we did this, I remember the death claws got glitched into the ground, and I had a boxing match with a baby. I went and punched up the baby death claw. Anyway, let's think about that in a minute if we're gonna do it. Anyway, I'm gonna go BRB. I'll be back in a minute, okay? Hopefully everyone enjoyed all those lovely ads. Now, we're going to go hunting death claws. Yeah. Go to Quarry Junction, of course. This was a mistake. Yeah, people wouldn't know that unless they had been told ahead of time. About the perils of Quarry Junction. They were wonderful, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed themselves, Buzz. I can run some more for you if you want. If you liked them so much, I can run some extras just for you if you want. Do you want that? Do you want me to run another break? Oh, I see one walking up behind me. Ow. Those auto-injectors are not helping me. Oh my lord. They all appeared at once. Oh. Cheeky no-scopes, though. Love that. Yeah, when it comes to the ads, there's nothing I can really do about them, so...
After all.
Run the minimum to make it worth it, and then past that. That's it, so... Quarry Junction. Here we go. Yeah, what are we looking for at Quarry Junction is the question. Well, that one of them? I don't think it is, no. The regular one. We're looking for the Deathclaw mother. The Deathclaw parents that should exist here. And they are rather nasty pieces of work, so we're going to go and deal with them. Because, what else have we got to do, right? We finished everything else in the game. Let's go and hunt ourselves some more claws. Another one. Nice little one shot. See that? Deathclaw Dad went to get milk. I think they might be here as well. There may be an alpha Deathclaw here too. I don't remember. I know there's the Deathclaw, like, there it is. There's the mother. The dark one. Oh no, there's the alpha male. I thought that was the mother. Here he comes. Boone's just stood there next to him. Look how big he is compared to Boone, though. Boone is tiny.
Maybe it's my time.
Maybe it's my time. I don't think so, Boone. I think you're alright. We're not in hardcore mode, mate. Kill him, Boone. There you go. Sits him down, does Boone. Perfectly done that. Where's the mother? Oh, that was here as... Oh, over there. There you go. It's like little... They're like little ducklings or something. Oh. That, I think, is going to piss off the mum a bit. There goes two. Oh. Keep in mind, the mother Deathclaw had about 600 odd HP. Look how fast it is as well. That legendary bloatfly that we had the scrap with had 2,000. Just to let that sink in. These are nowhere near as much of a challenge as they once were either. One of those baby Deathclaws is still down there as well. And I know that Boone is... Well, Boone might have killed it, actually. I don't know. We'll have to have a look for it and see if it's still... What's he shoot? No, he's going to kill it, isn't he? Boone's going to end up shooting it before anything happens. Unconscious? Wait, Boone got knocked out by one. That's amazing. I think Boone might have actually just been knocked out by one of the baby Deathclaws. That's hilarious. Oh, no, he's killed one. That was an adult. He's having a right scuffle as Boone, isn't he? Well, I guess the Deathclaw child disappeared then. That's a shame. I don't know where Boone's gone either. Like, he got knocked out, but I don't know where he's... Maybe he slid down the cliff or something. Would have been funny if that was just him, wouldn't it? He'd been knocked out and just slid off and fell in the water. Where did Mama Claw go? Oh, she's dead. We killed her. She was the one with the swept-back horns. We shot her and she's dead in the pool. I remember them being more difficult to kill, but then, of course, it may have been that our skills and stuff are better than they were before. But it wasn't as hard. Hello, Boone. That's quite the possibility that we're just a lot more powerful than we once were. So, yeah. People? Hold up. There's people here in Quarry Junction. Who are you? They aren't hostile.
That's close enough. What do you want with the Great Khans?
Great Khans? Why are they here?
Awaiting a delivery, but it's a no-show.
Did the Great Khans help us in the end? I can't remember, or did we kill them? Can't honestly remember what we did. Great Khan. I'll help you with your problem. What's the problem? Is it the death claws? No angle, I just want to help. I mean, we'll help them, why not? Let's be nice to them.
I was expecting a shipment of chemicals. It's usually in a suitcase dropped off in one of the big machines up here. Because of the death
random
claws,
Australian in game as well, that's odd.
Snoop around the place and get it for me.
Are they done? No, let's not even bother. Let's not ask questions. Okay. Go to Sloan. Great Khan encampment. Find them. Well, let's go find ourselves some suitcases full of gear. Then we can't play a game of pool, innit? That would have been nice. Play an AI at a game of pool instead of a game of caravan. Check with Chomps Lewis about the empty suitcase in his office. Do you think he's nicked the chemicals? I'll have a chat with him, shall we?
Can't believe anyone actually made it through from the north, what with all the death claws at the quarry. You returning from New Vegas?
Got that off, have a good one. See you when I see you. Glad I managed to catch the end of the achievement run. Yeah. Thanks for being here, my dude. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out.
Coming from anyone else, I'd say they were drunk or crazy.
We will once again start a new one on Thursday of something.
I can pay you, but it ain't much for what you pulled
It'll be the start of everything all over again.
I'll get on the ham radio first thing and tell people all about you, though.
Damn, paid in exposure. Look at that.
You need something?
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, Nate. Looking for a suitcase filled with chemical supplies for a friend. Know anything?
Ah, yes. I think I know which friend you mean. Even if there weren't death claws in the quarry, there'd still be
well, there
no
aren't
delivery.
any death claws in the quarry. I just told you about that, but still.
A guy in Prim named Tyrone is a cheating son of a bitch who won't deliver even though he's already been paid in advance.
Alright. Let's pay old Tyrone a visit, shall we? In Prim. Prim, of course, not exactly known for its great stuff going on. What with most of the time we've been here fighting against convicts, and powder gangers. So most likely he probably falls into the powder ganger category, but we'll see. Seems like he might be in the NCR camp, so never mind. Unless he's been captured. Maybe that why.
Nelson's back in our
No, he's an NCR trooper. Oh dear.
Hey, what can Tyrone do for you?
Brendan Sloan told me to come to you about some chemical supplies.
You trying to get me busted? Keep your damn voice down. Lieutenant Hayes already
We should
has
turn
his
him
eye
in,
on
because
me.
it'd be funny.
Look, I already told Chomps the NCR is getting suspicious of all these misplaced supplies. Bigger risk means bigger cost. 300 caps bigger.
Good job we have a lot of barter skill, isn't it? I say the word and someone else will start making deliveries to Nevada, not you. 300 caps worth being known as a deal breaker seems like bad business-wise. Let's go for the
I've
40
reconsidered
speech
my
check.
position, and I think it would be in my best interest if I were to sacrifice my profit on this particular deal.
Good choice. Can't believe we're doing a drug deal for the Great Khans, though. Optional, expose the Great Khan's smuggling operation to Lieutenant Hayes. Yeah, let's do that. That'd be funny. Let's fuck off the Great Khans.
Hello.
Where's Hayes? Here we go.
Yeah?
Hello, Lieutenant Hayes. Tyrone's been selling chemical supplies to the Great Khans. Here, I got these from him.
Tyrone wasn't authorized to deliver any of this. There were reports
Love
of our
that.
supplies being used by the Great Khans.
They aren't going to miss any. It'll be fine.
Until
It's only
now,
the
we've
Great
never had
Khans.
any hard evidence. Most of the chems end up with the Fiends, a group of crazies the NCR tangles with regularly.
What happened to you,
We'll have
Nige?
to
You used to be
conduct a thorough
cool.
investigation of all
You
our
remember
quartermasters
the
who
rule
cracked down
ball.
sloppy
Nige
record-keeping.
doesn't like
Thank you.
drugs on the
Other than
street.
Tyrone, were any other
It's the
NCR
same in
citizens involved in
Skyrim.
this
He did
smuggling
not
operation?
enjoy the fact that people used, you know, he didn't like that people used skooma. So,
All right. I'll have him brought in for questioning.
yeah, no problem, Hayes. And remember, Nige is an NCR person, so. Right, we want to go back to the strip as well. I think what we're going to do, we're going to go and speak to Mr.
Move along.
Crocker. That's who we're speaking to. We're going to speak to Ambassador Crocker. Gotta be careful, I might get copyright claimed for the, oh, that's the game crashed. They might get copyright claimed for the music as we walk past the speakers there, gotta be careful. So I think inevitably we're going to end up having to switch to something else today as well, because I don't think this is going to give us enough stuff to do. We essentially need like 2.5 hours worth of stuff to play. And I don't think we're going to get that out of this, so we may end up having to jump over to something else. Because there just isn't really enough to do anymore. And then tomorrow I'll have to figure out what game we're going to 100% next. Preferably something we haven't started yet, which would be nice.
We signed a treaty with the Great Khans.
But I don't know what.
You can never have too many low-life chemicals.
I have an idea, but I don't know how easy it'll be. It might be really hard. Where's Crocker? Down here and on the right? Here we go.
I didn't expect to see you.
You know what we're here
I
for.
hope you're not here to cause trouble.
You want to play a hand of Caravan?
I always have time for a good game of
Yeah.
Caravan. I hope you're up to the challenge.
One last match. Auto match him at 1,000 caps. Here we go. Let's play Caravan. Yeah, the pure skooma hatred, exactly. King is good. 7, 3 we can get rid of. I don't want that. 6 aces. Oh, yeah. 26, isn't it, we want to get to? We could do double 9s to get 18, plus the 8 for 26. I could make that play. And we could put 6 down as the last. We use the jack to remove that 9. I could bet 7 and get a 25. I think that's worth it. Ooh. GG. Easiest caravan win ever. Well, there you go. That wasn't quite the legendary battles we've had over the years in caravan, but we won. So, yeah. Not bad, eh? We'll take it. And Ambassador Crocker's prize for winning, or for being our final skooma opponent, is a shotgun shell to the face. So, come on, Boone. Let's deal with it. Let's dispatch justice. All of these times we lost in skooma to Ambassador Crocker. Make sure they know who the real champion is. Alright, he took that shot quite well. There we go. Who needs get back when you can just sever them limb from limb purely with a shotgun?
Can't run from me.
It's just too easy using this thing, isn't it? Too good of a weapon. I have a Boone one-shot someone. We just smack him with this.
What have you done?
There we go. Solid. How do you want to go to the gun runners? I just thought about this, because I wonder if we have any stuff we can grab. Alright, these people aren't hostile. But I wonder if we have anything we can grab from the gun runners for the riot shotgun as an upgrade. I don't know if they have any mods for it. I assume there must be, but... It's supposed to be more frustration. There was, yeah.
Welcome, sir.
It really wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Ripper? No, I guess there isn't. War Club. I wonder if that's because we've done the DLC we can get this now. I might wait 3 days just to see it, like, or wait 2 days or something, wait for the inventory to refresh and see if we can find anything. I'm sure we found something for it. Or, like a riot shotgun upgrade. I'll have a quick look. I don't think it will have refreshed this soon, will it? That looks the same, doesn't it? Yeah. Alright. Wait another 24 hours. Yeah, I think we won't have enough stuff to do in this game to continue on past not much longer. So I think we'll probably switch over to something. I guess maybe we'll get some extra War Thunder grinding in today or something.
Hello. Welcome, sir.
I don't know what else we'd play, really. Is it because we're waiting in front of the vendor, maybe?
Welcome, sir.
Right, it's been 3 days. It should have a fresh inventory, which... Actually, I think it does. I think there is a fresh inventory this time. Yeah, I wonder if there just isn't one. Nige with the guns out. I don't think there is one. A riot shotgun upgrade, sadly. That's a shame. Oh well. Two-step goodbye, look at that. We got some cool stuff here. Do we have enough money actually to buy... I don't think... Well, we don't have any mini nukes. Buy Esther, but I don't think we have the money for it. He doesn't have enough caps, no. Look, it's a red glare for 40 grand. Ooh. That's some spicy stuff right there. Also, other interesting thing that happened, when we spoke to Isaac that one time and we beat him at Caravan, he just walked off and never came back. So I don't know where he went, but he's always supposed to be out here by the bench, but he disappeared, so... So what we'll do, we'll break into the gunrunner's place, why not? Because we never did it as part of the quest, and now it doesn't matter because we're a lawless citizen.
Hey!
We're a lawless Nige now.
I'm not scared of you.
You should be scared of us. Just turned you into chunks. Yeah, Nige is looking pretty... He's looking pretty ripped there, isn't he? And solid. You can choose if you want to sneak in here when you do the main quest for the Crimson Caravan. But in our case, we didn't do that because we wanted to maintain a good relationship with the gun runners. As now, though, there is no need for that. Nice little coffee mug there. We'd give that to Muggy if we wanted, but there's no point. But now that we don't care anymore because the game's essentially done.
Can't run from me.
We don't need to worry about it.
All mine.
Hello, factory workers. There's a little bit messed up because we are killing civilians at this point, but, you know. Nige just finally snapped. Gave up on life once his caravan days were done. Yeah, he'd had enough. Once he'd lost to us at Caravan, he'd had enough of everything. He's like, no. Can't be arsed, mate. Damn McCarran. Missile launchers. Ooh. I thought there was more in here. Not very exciting, is it? Toy car. An apple. Well. Unless I missed something. I don't think there's much in here. Of course, maybe it's just this building is a bit, like, run down. Maybe there's more around the side. Not looking, is it? Nope. I don't really see what they're protecting then, because there wasn't exactly much in here for them to sort of like fend us off from, was there? Like, they didn't really have many secrets inside, did they? They had a bunch of stuff in there, you know, like weapons and stuff. You could understand, but it were barren in there. There were nothing. No good loot at all. Horrible, isn't it? Alright. Well, I guess, since we're done, we'll, do this for the final time. Really. 100% achievemented. Fallout New Vegas. 75 of 75 is now a perfect game on my Steam achievements. One of not very many, actually. How many perfect games do I have? I don't think there's a lot. Have a look, shall we? I have 39 games in total on Steam. 5 perfect games. I'll tell you what they are if you want. It's not that impressive. One of them is a puzzle game we played on stream before called The Looker. It was years ago. One of them is CS2, or Counter-Strike 2, which literally has one achievement. And the one achievement is essentially play the game. Fallout New Vegas. F1 Manager 22. That was another one I 100%ed back in the day. And Rock Simulator. Now, Rock Simulator, for anyone who's unfamiliar, is a game where you are a rock and you do literally nothing. You don't need to do anything whatsoever. So you simply exist and AFK. That's the entire game. And I 100%ed that with a 123-hour completion. Yeah. And that's my 5 games that I've 100%ed. What am I close to doing? Apex Legends, apparently I have 3 achievements I haven't done. What have I not done? Deal 5,000 damage with 8 legends, win a game with support, and win a game with 8 different legends. Okay. SAR as well is a game I haven't finished. There's 4 on that. Grenade kills, melee kills, hamster ball kills, and then the secret thing. Supermarket Together I've done well on. Monster Hunter World. I'm at 65 of 100. There's a lot of achievements in there that take forever though. I have to kill like 50 master rank stuff. Like Elder Dragons and stuff. War Thunder's at nearly 50%. Actually, no, it is over 50% in fairness, now I say that. Achievements that aren't achievements? Pretty much, yeah. XCOM 2, there's 88 achievements. Although the problem with this is, right, like XCOM, say I wanted to do that, right? There's just a lot. There's a lot of stuff to do in that one. I don't know how possible it is for us to finish that. We were talking about Portal earlier. Portal 2 I last played in September 25th, 2022. So there you go. That's when the playthrough would have been. In 2022. So, let's continue from last game. No. Close that. But yeah, I guess now we've got to figure out our next game to 100%. I'll also take the trophy count off the screen as well, because we don't need it, right? Actually, I'll tell you what I'll do. While I'm at it, I'll reset it back to 0, because we don't need it to be at 100% anymore, do we? So I'm going to reset my trophy count back to 0. And then we'll just let it tick up for whatever the next one is that we go for. But yeah. Yeah, now the hard part is finding out what game to play next, because, you know, it's one of those things. Good to actually thought about this. I wonder if I can do. I was going to try and do the trophy minus, wasn't I?
Remind me to bring you along the next time I feel like brawling.
Hey, old Bol, thank you very much, man. Thank you so much for the got a trophy done, yeah. Thank you very much, my dude. I really appreciate the bees. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much, my dude. Much appreciated. I don't think this is going to work, but I'm going to try it. It does work. Okay, exclamation mark trophy minus works now as well. So in the event that in the future we end up accidentally adding an extra, we've now fixed that as well. There you go. Live on stream, I actually just fixed it. Yeah, thank you so much, Bol, for the bees. I really appreciate it, man. Them 200 bees. Thank you, thank you. For the last fitting as well, I guess, because we finished 2 achievements today. So 2 achievements, 200 bits. Thank you. Much appreciated. Got to click through all of these now. Just to remove all of the stuff from it. Yeah, I'm glad we have trophy minus now as well. That's handy. Not that we really need it very often, but every now and again. But for anyone wondering, that is our... Is that 3rd game? 100% achievement-wise on stream. So we finished Skyrim. After Skyrim, we finished Oblivion. No, it's our 4th, isn't it? Technically, 1 isn't 100%ed, but that's more because of the game having a DLC pack that I was not willing to pay for because it was way overpriced. It's Starfield, isn't it? So we finished Skyrim at the end of the year, I think. Then we moved on to Starfield. Then we finished Starfield. And after Starfield, we went to Oblivion, because that had just come out. So we played Oblivion. I just want to double check this and make sure this is working. If we count 0. Yeah, we did Oblivion. And then after Oblivion, we've done Fallout New Vegas. So it's been pretty successful so far. I need to keep a list somewhere of all the games we've 100%ed, don't I? Have like a Google Doc or something so that we can have like one of those things where someone will come in and ask like what we've done. I'm going to start making that now, actually. I'll put like a tab so I remember it. Yeah, that's kind of cool, though. It means we've done 4 RPGs back to back. And one of them, well, 2, say that. A bunch of them, actually, being ones I've never finished before. Isn't that kind of cool? A bunch of brand new ones. So, yeah, what we have to do next, I have no idea in terms of what our next game will be. 100% achievements in War Thunder. That's what we're going to do. That's the next achievement. 100% in War Thunder's achievements on PC. In fairness, there are actually achievements for War Thunder on Xbox, and they recently added it to Games Pass. But I don't think you can use your same account, so I'm not probably going to end up doing that, but could you imagine? What are the achievements, anyway, for this? Apparently, for the completionist of the game, it reckons it's going to take 4,600 hours. Seems a bit excessive, but... I actually already have one of the 13 achievements as well, which was gotten in 2018 for destroying 100 units with a tank in random battles. There you go. Win 10 battles at rank 4 for Japan. Win 10 battles at rank 4 Germany, Britain, USA, USSR. Destroy 50 planes with an anti-air gun. The SPAA. Destroy 500 vehicles with an aeroplane using bombs in random battles. That'll take a while. Win a battle at rank 5, win first place of your team. That's not that hard. Destroy a plane with a rocket. A player aeroplane with a rocket in random battles. Destroy 3,000 vehicles. Destroy 100 units while in an aeroplane, and then achieve certain missions. Every stream a War Thunder stream? Yeah. I'm not sure I could mentally handle that, to be honest, Bo. Doing War Thunder every day. Well, we might play it for a bit now, because we need something to do. Well, I guess we'll switch over. Get a little bit extra done on our spading, perhaps. There we go. I guess I'll keep the title the same on YouTube, I guess. Because I can't really, like, have it adjust. Where can I change the details on the stream as well to make it off of Fallout to War Thunder? There we go. Actually, no, screw it, I'll leave it on that. I'll leave it on New Vegas. It's fine. Okay. Let's load up the Infernal game again, shall we? Welcome in, Bruised. Take way too long to 100% War Thunder. The Xbox version, it probably wouldn't, because there's only 13 achievements. If I was going to do the PC version, it would, though. So I'll read out some of the PC achievements for everybody, alright? So you know. So you can get an idea of what Bruiser's talking about, of how long this would actually take. I'll explain some of it for you. Alright, how about that? War Thunder achievements list. Okay. So, there's a bunch of achievements I've already done. I've already completed 47 out of 75. Out of 90. So I've done 52%. These are the achievements that we've got, though, just to run through some of these so that they're ones that people know. This is in reverse order. Get Wingbreaker 10 times for basically being an SPA where you kill the most planes. Heavy Metal Hero 10 times for getting, I think, above 8 kills and being the top fragger in the lobby 10 times. Mission Maker 10 times, which is kill the first and last enemy in the game. Shadow Strike, get that 100 times, which I think is for like stealth kills without being spotted. Destroy 5 targets within 1 second. We did that with a bomb. Open 10 chests, which also counts for these don't, I think they're not actually all in order, but that's like opening battle trophies and stuff. Activate 10 boosters, get intelligence 10 times, which I think is for killing someone based on someone else's spotting. According to, no, that's for killing other people, killing someone who you've spotted. Then there's get to 10 according to intelligence for doing the opposite, where we have to do the other bit. Destroy 1,000 vehicles in arcade. Get 5 Avenger medals. You can kind of guess what that one is. Eye for an eye 5 times, getting a revenge kill. Kill 30 players by setting them on fire. Win 100 battles in rank 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I think that also goes up to 8, but it's just the way they're ordered. We have to win 100 matches at every rank. Get triple strike for getting a triple kill. Destroy 5 players at a distance of 1.5 kilometers or longer. Kill a player's vehicle while being dead. Order 50 US vehicles, British vehicles. These are the ones I've completed, but there's also ones for every other nation in the game. 550 mods. Cap a point while being spotted by an enemy player. Kill 2 people while your vehicle is on fire. Kill 5 people in 1 match while being on a cap. There's a lot of stuff. Kill a player who's attached to a tow cable of someone else. There's many achievements here. And then there's like 100 kills in China, Britain, Soviet, German, American, South African. Like all of the nations in the game have like a kill 100 players. The worst achievement in the game from War Thunder's perspective that would be particularly difficult to get, there's 2. One of them way easier than the other. Oh, actually 3. One of them is that we'd need to make a nuclear strike to win a game, which isn't impossible. To get a nuclear strike in arcade, you need to get about 15 kills and assists combined and have not used any of your plane spawn points for the entire game. So that one isn't too bad. But it's possible, it's just not that easy. Then you have shoot down a nuclear plane. So you have to shoot down a nuke carrier as well as get a nuke yourself, which is kind of annoying. And then you have the one which is the really... It's not even difficult, it's just the time, okay? And the achievement is called Collector, which is get 2,000 vehicles. Yes, you heard that correctly. 2,000. Now, I have been playing for... in total, can I find the exact amount real quick? Uh, 1,025 hours. Okay, 1,025 hours. Now, I haven't branched out into all tech trees and all that stuff, so keep that in mind. But just to put this into perspective, I played for 1,000 hours, and I have 341 vehicles. So, that one might take a little while if we decided to do it. Then there's also stuff like get 100 kills with Thai vehicles and Swiss vehicles and stuff, and it's like, I don't know. I think there are very specific ones that are Swiss and Thai. Some of them may even be premiums. So, like, yeah. There's a lot of stuff. Then you've also got to do boats, winning matches with boats and things like that. Play 1,000 hours in battle. I'm at 650 hours. So. At least it's not... Wait. I missed that one. At least it does not have but how achievement. I honestly have no idea what you're saying there, Bruce. Some of them do sound easier. Some of them are not as bad as others. Win 50 matches in helicopters, sink 5 aircraft carriers, get 100 kills in X thing. Order 50 Chinese vehicles, whatever it is. Doesn't sound that bad. But get 2,000 vehicles. 2,000. The British tech tree is about ground is around... It's less than 100 vehicles, I think. It's like... I mean, we're at 70 spades. And we haven't unlocked everything. There's probably maybe 15 vehicles left we haven't done. So there's probably like 85 regular vehicles minus premiums. Play the game for 10 years. I mean, basically. Now, of course, what you could say is, well, what about all the other nations? Then you've got the boats and the planes and the helicopters. I'm sure that it's not that difficult to get 2,000 vehicles, because there's probably more than that in the game easily. I don't know how many vehicles total there are in War Thunder at this point, but it's obviously more than 2,000. But, like, goddamn. It's, yeah, it's a lot. So, I guess, because that's our next achievement that we're going for, of course, let's start getting on it, right? Let's start unlocking our 2,000 vehicles, guys. To make it clear, no, we're not doing that. But if you think about it like this, right? This is how much of the British tech tree I've unlocked. All the way up to here that I've bought everything. Then here I've done all of these. You know, there's one vehicle in this line that isn't spaded, minus the Vickers. So that's another 2 there, right? And then you've got this stuff. That's what, 1... Well, actually, let's count it out. How many have we not spaded? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6, because there's these 2. 7, 8. 9 and 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. There's 22 vehicles we haven't spaded, right? Which will get us up to 94. Now, keep in mind we have one premium in here, which technically is spaded, which is the FE 4030, right? So we'll minus 1 for that. So that's 93, that would be. And that would be the entire British tech tree being spaded. And that's 93 vehicles. And we need 2,000. Israel's not huge. You know, Sweden's, alright, got quite a lot of vehicles in. France has got a lot of vehicles in. Like, some of these would be good for picking up stuff. But, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Then we got to do the Fearos. That would be an Italian one we could get. Weirdly, that didn't give us a spaded one. Oh, it's because it's an event vehicle, not a premium. That's why. Never mind, ignore me. As you can see here, China, freebie for the premium that I own, which I got from the thingy store. Also getting quite close to the CM25 now. Japan, premium for free. Swede, premium for free, that's done. Britain, I will have the grant at some point. It'll be there. That'll be another one. That'll be a free spade. Free spade on the Partisan. I don't have the DAC, although it's very close to being done, so at some point I'll spade that for Germany, and then America, I think I already had T86 is done. Yeah, so it's if we did decide, I mean, this is kind of like, think of it like this. The War Thunder 100% is potentially going to be like the long-term play, where maybe one day we'll complete that purely from just doing so much stuff in-game that we eventually get there. For good luck, we'll buy out 1 explosive melon as well. They're still around for another 2 weeks, so plenty of time for us to buy more by, you know, gaining a metric arse load of stuff, of credits within the time. Do we chuck on a wager? Because we can. Wingman. Best squad. Victory in battle. Should we go for wins? Me and Mirage played the other day and we lost just about every game we played all night. So maybe this will be good for us, you know? Maybe we'll get some wins today. I don't know how I feel about this, though. I feel like this is going to be interesting. Last time I played War Thunder on stream, of course, it was an interesting time. Although we did make a lot of good progress, in fairness. We did complete both the Fox and the Scimitar. So neither of those will probably be on stream anymore, so just so you know. Sure, the team will come through. I admire your optimism, Bowl, I've got to say. I can't say I share it, but you know what, I admire it. We actually could get a free spade today as well, though, in the Vickers. Definitely possible. Look, we're not that far away from spading it. I think we're only 2 upgrades away. A free extra little bit of grinding today before tomorrow. Not a bad thing. We've got a mouse in here as well, so it's an 8 game minimum. Even though we already know that, don't we? Because we're an 8. There's an 8 7s. Call it optimism. Some call it being an idiot. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, you never know. Maybe... Oh, nice. Okay, we've got an interesting fellow in the chat. Maybe one day we will actually 100% this game. You never know. I would like to. I think that would be cool. Or at least to complete all of the ground stuff anyway. Maybe we won't 100% everything. But to get all of the ground challenges done would be cool. Mars 15... I was going to say is the one we want to go for first. But we already get hit from over there. No way. No way did we get hit from the castle already. We did. We got hit from the castle already. I'm honestly shocked the leopard got there so fast. Well, this ain't going to be a fun game then. If that guy's already over there, it's going to be a bit of a ball ache now because we can't play the position we want to here super easily. Nice fella helping us out. We can try and challenge the leopard, but it's... Where are you going, buddy? There we go. Probably not going to go down too well. If we kill the leopard, we're 100% going to play this point. But he's just going to be a real pain to get rid of because he's fairly nippy. So, I mean, he's dead. Someone killed him. Leopard's gone. It's going to open the door, potentially. Have we got the Mars bar over there if we can? Can't imagine there's many people who will manage... Dude. Why are you here in a mouse? Can't imagine there's many people who will manage to 100% it, so it will feel like an achievement in itself. Yeah. I think you're not far off there, bro. I can't see many people doing it, no. I can't see many people having the sanity to do it, to be honest. Wow, the mouse is getting chewed up. Shocking. That's really annoying. Just being this guy and just... I'm not killing anybody, but I'm just putting little... Just annoying little shots onto people. Huddle nuts over there, what a name. Oh, lovely. Chieftain as well, right in probably the worst spot we could find one in. Perfect position for the Chieftain to play in there as well. I don't want anything to do with that. You can get yellow by the 62 probably, but I don't want to fight the Chieftain. I've got my limits. Free kill though. First one of the day. 2 assists, 1 kill. Cleaning up. There I helped the mouse. There's no way I just got helicoptered. Did I actually just get shot in the back? I think I did by a light tank with missiles. That's interesting. I guess he weaseled his way through the entire town and came out down here and shot me in the back. Because we did see in the kill feed an SPZ just died, so I guess we must have been shot by a rocket in the back. It must have hit the cage or something on the back of the turret, because it killed the crew, but it obviously didn't detonate in the tank, because obviously we'd be dead, so we got a bit lucky there. Considering, you got to remember, this thing is basically FE4202/Centurion, but with less armor. So it kind of has the same characteristics and the same things about it, but it does not have the armor to go with it. It's got about, I think it's 80 mil turret front. So it's not, there you go, we've just been penned through the front by a Bradley. It's not well armored. This thing is like Centurion light. So it kind of is a little more difficult to play around with, because you've got to be quite careful with it. But what you tend to find on vehicles like this, where they have not so great armor, as you could see from that I just fired there, is the gun performance tends to be quite nice. So there you go, the old gun singing away early on. A few nice shots we've landed early. Actually thought we killed him for a second there. Nope. XM803 will probably revenge. He'll easily revenge kill me if I'm not careful. So. There you go, he killed me. With his heat round, probably straight through the... No, not even through the lower plate. He just exploded it on the turret front and killed everybody. There you go. XM803, everybody, the pinnacle of skill. I can say this as an XM803 player in the past, from when I owned it in the American tech tree. Yes, it is that easy to play. You don't even have to think while playing it. You can literally just drive forwards and everybody dies. It's so easy, dude. XM803 is insanely strong. I should have checked, shouldn't I, on Steam, actually, when I was looking at that a minute ago, to see what the, whether anyone has unlocked the 2,000 vehicle thing. I suspect nobody has that. If someone has the collect 2,000 vehicles achievement, I'll be in disbelief, really. I don't think anyone will have it. It seems like the type of thing to me that nobody will own yet. It'll just be too, like, too lengthy to get. Can have a go at this Bradley, maybe. Alright, maybe not. The enemy's trapped in their own spawn and we're taking the cap point, which is really good, but it's difficult for us to really make this work here. Because we can't... It's hard to judge the rockets a little bit. There's someone at the back there who just shot us blind, I think. Oh, someone's not very happy. Oh, it's the mouse player. Are we surprised? Bet he was the one who said the shit at the start of the match as well. Boom. There we go. Nice little kill in the swing fire. Not all that often that happens now, is it? We get kills in the old swing fire. If I go for a Hail Mary and lob one over the top and try and pull it down. I'd be amazed and I'd be judging. Yeah, me too. If someone had that much playtime to have achieved that, it would be insane. Maybe rockets are too slow. They're too slow. How am I supposed to get anything off with that? Against someone who's actually aiming at me, I don't know how I'm supposed to kill someone, really. How slow it is. It's so slow we can't even see it. It just got launched and then didn't go anywhere. That's fun. XM803 is kind of scared, I guess. He don't want to come out anywhere. And then the old Bradley that was over there has disappeared as well. I don't know why our team stopped capping, though. Because it seems like it wasn't just they got off the cap. I think it was that they... Well, no, it wasn't. I don't think they got forcibly removed by being killed. I think they just got off the cap circle. So I guess it's kind of just they want to go for the kills, but... I don't know how worth it that is. What I'll do in a minute, so there's a break coming up in about 50 seconds. What I'll do is, during the break, I'll have a look. I'll have a look and see what's going on with that achievement, see if anyone's actually done it. Yes. There goes the X-Mater 3. I mean, probably that's almost all of their players dead now. They have 3 people who can respawn, and there's one of them in the 2000. And an M103. Love it. Are you surprised, Bruised, at how the Swing Fire has performed so far? Because I know you had not many nice things to say about it. Oh. Ah, didn't get a shot off fast enough. Well, we won, which is good for the wager. Yeah. Wasn't a thriller, but it wasn't too bad, you know. We got the win. We placed 5th. We got a bit of XP. Yeah, it was fine. Good thing I saw the Swing Fire as far as using the Striker. Is it? Well, we'll see what happens when we get there, I suppose. We're a little way off that still, sadly, from the Striker, but we'll get there soon enough. I'm going to go for a BRB though real quick. I'll be back in a minute, alright? Got 2 hours to see what we can do. Within that 2 hours, I want to see some upgrades here, you know? I mean, in this thing, really, we want to at least get that today. Get the tracks upgrade, right? That would be good. And then the Vickers. If we can get the engine upgrade today, that'd be quite nice as well. That'd be a big bonus. Falcon, we want to get some stuff done on as well, because we barely played it. The only time really we played it last time, we got no, we didn't get SPA'd. We got artillery. So we also, I mean, we will unlock this before the end of today, but we want to get that finished as well, so we can unlock that and then start working on the Badger. Yeah. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome backs, guys. Appreciate it. Also, the ZT-3A2 is far easier to use since you can actually use cover and using a beam rider instead of a semi-automatic. I did test drive it at one point, and I'm inclined to agree with you, Bruce. It looks significantly easier to use because it just it kind of fills the role a lot more of the traditional rocket pod type vehicle rather than you know, like the swing fire, which kind of, yeah, the less said about the swing fire, the better. But it seems to be a lot more similar to the other ones. The ZTA, which we'll play at some point, it's effectively just like the Rattel that we used to play. It's just like the Rattel, but with like I think it's got like 5. Maybe it's not 5. Maybe it's only 3. But it's got like a little multi-missile battery on the top, so you can kind of poke it over the ridge and fire like a couple of missiles off in quick succession. It's effectively what the Striker is trying to be, whilst actually being at least vaguely good. The Striker is just straight up bad. At least that's the general opinion on it. I'm quite interested, though, to try out the Stormer SPAAs, though. Because those things look quite good. I didn't realize until before that one of them actually has a minigun as well. There's a minigun and the, Oh! Was I not saying before that this gun sings? But, yeah. It has a minigun and the SPAA rockets, which I'm quite excited about. That sounds like it'll be quite fun. As well as me kind of learning a little bit through test drives of how to play the Rapier a bit better. So I kind of know what I'm doing with that thing now. XM803, of course. Well, this is not going to be fun. I don't want to push up because I'm the only one up front. Nice. MBT-70, by the way. Just drives around the corner, eats the shot from me like it didn't even touch him, and then just one-shots me with his APFSDS, heat, missiles, or whatever his other ammo type is. Ash, I think. Pretty gnarly, that thing. Want to have a go with them as well. They seem decent. Yeah, it's the... I think... From what I saw, I think only one of them gets the minigun, annoyingly. It's the Stormer, like AH, and the Stormer something else. I think it's only one of them actually gets the gun. The other one just gets the rockets. So it's kind of a bit of a mixed bag. One of them's quite good, and the other one I think is kind of meh. But you got to go through the Rapier to get there, and the Rapier's not great, from what I've seen. I mean, a lot of people have said it's one of the worst SPAAs in the game, so be interested to see how it goes. I actually think, weirdly, fighting in the town might be a not terrible option here for me, because I can't go over there. There's an MBT-70. So, like, we're pretty much at the mercy of just driving through the town a little here. Rapier cannot even kill a plane. That's what... Horrible timing, though. That's what I seem to see from it, is people are suggesting that a lot of the time it doesn't even kill stuff. It just hits them, explodes, and then that's it. So... We'll see when we get there, of course, because we're a couple of SPAAs away from that still. But I can't say I'm necessarily looking forward to it. In the same way that with some of the other vehicles, I might be looking forward to playing them. I'll be interested to see what its applications will actually be like in a regular match rather than just on the test range. Because that's kind of a different story. I actually thought we might have hit him then. This is our first chance to actually shoot someone down in the Falcon, isn't it? I think until now we hadn't actually had a chance to shoot someone up in the Falcon. There you go. I mean, the guns are effective. There's nothing to scoff at when it comes to the firepower on the Falcon. Does the job. Yeah. Back up behind this hill so we can give ourselves a bit of cover. One air kill, one ground kill. We killed the Marder at the start of the match, obviously. Now we killed that guy. That's getting fired straight at me. I can almost guarantee it. Nice. I mean, I don't know if it's just me, and maybe my experience against helicopters is like just a bit lacking because I haven't played that much against them for a bit. But I'm fairly certain in some situations like that, there's pretty much nothing you can do because you get locked onto and it's just going to kill you. I can't, I'm in the middle of a field. I guess I could have rushed forward maybe to the buildings, but like, if I do that, I have to cross the MBT-70 and I have to try and tuck in next to the buildings when I'm getting shot at by all of the other stuff that was there. There's a ZBD, a Bradley, and a Leopard powering through the town. So it's just like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do in that situation. And as far as I'm aware, I can't shoot the missile before it hits me. I can try, but I don't think I'll hit it, so. Yeah, not the best. That was a bit of a mess, that one. But we'll move on. We live and learn, as they say. Try and go to our favourite spot under here. I'd have preferred to be on the other side of the map and play on this bowl and then shoot across to A, but that'd be too bad. Warrior. Is this a higher tier game than 8-3s? Okay. There's a guy with just one Yag Tiger and nothing else. Interesting choice. I like the Yag Tiger, but I don't know if I'd run it as my only vehicle. But whatever floats your boat, I guess. Ellie, you're doomed through and through if you have no cover. Yeah. Okay, then never mind. So there's nothing I could have done differently there than other than, well, as I say, maybe try and YOLO to the buildings, but like, if I YOLO to the buildings, my chances of death are probably really high because of the MBT-70 where he was, who was just going to destroy me anyway, so. Yeah. Good to know there was probably nothing I could have really done there. Nice knowing that I don't completely suck sometimes, you know? This thing feels so sluggish. I swear this thing felt faster before when I played it. It's obviously just the memory of it. Maybe it was the Vickers 3 is quicker or something. Kind of would love to have a go at this Panzer 2000. I have a feeling him stopping means he's going to have a go at me. Someone else had a go at me on the side there because we got machine gunned. I don't know who it was. Smoke and cover is best hope to lose tracking. If one of those missiles is guided by a player, it's chance. There. Hopefully, I assume the Falcon does get smokes. Eventually. No one's really come out this side. Makes me a little nervous. I don't really like fighting in the town. But I don't think I'm going to have a choice, do I? I think my choice is either fight in the town, at least to some degree, and try and kill someone, or do nothing and die. Maybe we can kind of wriggle our way in here like a little rat. There's one. Right flank's the issue here, though. It's probably really easy for us to get outflanked. Don't know where the next fella is, though. He's like in between the buildings somewhere. Oh, I thought he doesn't know we're here either. Spark him out. I think the heavy's behind that building, so not a lot I can do about that. There's also a heavy coming up behind me. M103. Who now knows I'm here, but he's also taken a big old gash for his troubles. Track him as well if we can. I don't really want him lurking behind me, but there ain't really so much I can do. Would be really nice to have had a teammate out. Kind of where the Rakitan's going, but to kind of see him off, but I don't think that's going to happen. Best case scenario is... good. Should I and should I have fired early? Yeah, I think the answer's probably it was worth the risk. But it is what it is. I'm actually going to go with the Falcon here because I don't think the swing fire is going to be very good in this situation at all. I'd rather do this and take the chance of planes. And it is planes instead of choppers this time, which is kind of nice. I'm into with 5 kills already on an IS-6. Kind of crazy. Did see the M163 as well, so they have the old minigun thing. Which scares me a bit, because that thing's kind of nasty, so I don't really want to fight that if I can avoid it. I know where he is, though, so... let's drop it there. That could be really nice, it depends. It's not going to get the Leopard and the M48, I don't think. It might get the T-54, depending on where it exactly dropped. Nope. Didn't kill anybody. Game. Falcon punch, yeah. We ain't Falcon punching anyone at the minute. We're actually nicking the planes for ourselves. Will say one thing about the Falcon I like already. It might be slow as hell in reverse, but its traverse speed on its turret with no adjustment of fire is very nice. Feels good for being able to quickly flip the gun around. We need it. We're definitely getting sparred here. Or maybe not. Ah, we got him. That's fine. That's all I needed. Really, for me there, I don't mind suicide, like, suicide in the rockets in, because it gives us the A-10 Warthog the chance to bomb, because I knocked out the spar, which it did. If I don't kill him there, it isn't worth it, but to go for the suicide rocket to kill him is worth just so I can get the A-10 through to get what he got a triple kill, I think. So, it was worth it for that, if nothing else. First chance of shooting a plane here as well coming up. I'm also a little concerned that Panzer 2000 is still snooping around on that side of the map, but we'll see. Could be an enemy plane appearing. Unless they died before the spawn, I guess. No, there he is. A28. Not exactly sure what that is, but... that's not great either. Not the best, but... our first outing shooting at planes in this thing, so we kind of got to get used to that velocity and stuff, right? Always takes a game or two to get used to it. Take the assist on the M60A2 though. Don't think we deserved the assist, but I'll take it. Where's the bomber? There it is. How dead am I on a scale of 1 to 10? Not. Although this thing seems quite slow in its shots. So this might be one that I'm going to have to, like, kind of go quite aggressively on the old shot lead. Chieftain Marksman. Because it felt there, like, when it was in pretty close proximity, I still missed all of those. Even though realistically you'd expect I'd start hitting some of those as it got closer. And I kind of tighten up the shots. I'm quite surprised. We've got another chance coming up with the double bombers coming in now, so... Hopefully this time I don't get blown to Kingdom Come, but... Wouldn't surprise me if we do. Where be the bombers then? There they are. Canberra and a B-57. Oh, we got one of them. We'll take the B-57. The Canberra escaped, but... Still, this guy got 10 assists. Look at that. They're a tell. I mean, this hasn't gone... We're probably not going to... Well, actually... We might win, you know. We've lost heavily at the start, but if we take the B-cap back, we could win this one. This could be good for the wager. We could do with saving this Canberra. We did not save the Canberra. We saved ourselves, though. Although, sadly, the Canberra got knocked down. Not great. Also, this fella who was capping has backed off, which is not great, because we are losing very heavily, and we need to get back into the points, really, with this. Although, the one thing is, they don't have that many people left. How many they got? There's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 players. And we do have sky dominance, because I've been chewing them up when they came over with the old aerial stuff, so... And we're getting the B-cap. You know what? This might be winnable from the depths of defeat here. We might be clutching this one out. Did just lose someone, though. They shot down... Oh, no, we didn't. That was the plane. And the plane gets a double kill on 2 BMPs. Oh, hello. This is getting this. This is a spicy match, you know. I think we might win this. We could sneak this one. Panzer 2000 is dead as well, so we don't have to worry about him. Huh. This has gone kind of good. Although double kill in the town is not great. And then the guy back cap in C as well. What a cheeky little bastard. Absolute bugger he is, mate. Whee. Nearly did a roll there as well. Nice. Canberra at low speeds turns. Does it actually? I've never really spent too much time sort of focusing on it, but interesting if it does, because I've always thought it was one of the bulkier planes as well. Top player on their team's dead now as well. And I think we probably have a free bombing run, because I don't see an well, there's one SPAA, of course there is. And he's got 2 kills already. We're in our own Canberra. See what we can do. It's going to be quite difficult, I think. Going to be a low skimmer, this one, of a bombing run. Okay, he shot us down, but we might have landed one on him. Depends. It was a bit of a Hail Mary. No, we didn't. That's annoying. It took back C as well, which isn't really that unexpected. There we go. This guy now has to make a choice. Does he bomb the point or does he bomb me? If he bombs me, he probably wastes his time. He did kill it. Oh no, he killed a T-3485. Never mind. I was gonna say, oh no, he's killed someone. That's not good. He only killed a T-3485. Don't think we're that worried. That good? I'll take your word for it. Damn. I've never really noticed it being that crazy, but then again, I don't play planes much either, so. Back in the Meteor. There is an SPAA, but they also got a medium back there. It's kind of safe. I really want to go for the Spa, though. That same guy again, maybe, in the M163. Oh, we didn't get a rocket off in time before he hit me. I was about to press the key, so... we were close. I think, considering where we... oh, there's a bomber coming in again, though. I was gonna say, considering where we are now in the matchup, it would be a good chance for me to now go in and try and kill the Spa. I don't know, though. Because there's a plane also about to come in. I need to deal with this SK-60 first. And then pretty much now it puts me in a bit of an awkward spot because I need to hope that no one sees my tracers. Alright, we do still have the swing fire though. Not that that's much to hang on, is it? We can bring out a swing fire to win this one, guys. This is what our hopes rely on, is the swing fire. Albeit, they are losing points fairly rapidly, and they will have to decap B to win the game. So I reckon we actually take this still. I don't think they can get it in time. I think we've won. Against all odds, I think we're about to win this. Insane play from a few people on our team there, though. I mean, this guy with a mass amount of assists, the 13 kills, 8 kills. I put a couple of kills in there. I mean, 4 ground kills and 5 air isn't too bad, actually. I'll take that. I did my job of clearing the skies, so let's go. Oh, what a win. Yeah, I don't know if we deserved that win. Well, I don't know if we deserved it based on how the match was going. I think we certainly deserved it based upon actually grinding out. Look at the XP! Oh, that's with no booster. Hello, 10,000. Where did that all come from? We got 5,000 XP in the Falcon. Interesting. How? How did we get that much XP in the Falcon? Does Wingbreaker give us a load or something? No. I gotta be honest, I'm very confused as to how we got that much. SPAAs are notorious for having really crap rates on their XP, so how we got 5,000? Well, no, 6,480, I don't know. But I'll take it. Damn. Alright, I can immediately get FPV as well if I want. I think we should. Realistically, I think what we should do in this thing is try and get to this as quick as possible. So we should just work on this now and go for adjustment of fire and try and blast through. Big numbers? Yeah. Way bigger than I was expecting. I was not anticipating that. That's kind of insane. You also want me to do help with repairing. That's not going to happen. Intelligent streaks. I'll keep that, I guess. I'm blown away by that. That's amazing. How did we get that much XP? I'm not questioning it, because I'll take it, you know. I'm not telling Gaijin I actually don't want the XP, but I'm just more confused as to anything, as to how we got that much. Like... yeah, I don't get it. I'm a bit baffled on that one because of how bad the SPAA XP rates are normally, as to how we got 6,500 XP in just the Falcon with 5 kills. I think we got maybe 1 or 2 assists as well, but like, still, that's a lot of XP for a Spa. I was really hoping that would be a freebie right off the start. This is that matchup, by the way, as well, in this specific version of the map, where I killed that guy off spawn and got called a cheater that one time. Where I just drove... He drove up across there, like, on the side. As I drove out of spawn, he fired a shot around the corner and killed him. Oh. Stuck around a little too long there. I probably should have just run out instead of going. But I killed the T10 on the trade, I guess. Not quite as glamorous as the flank in the first match, though, there. Yeah, the number certainly went kind of wild, though. Time for some swing fire bombs to come flying across at the enemy team. They won't be ready for this one. Is that a mouse that died in spawn as well? How do you make it that far with a mouse and die? He must have sniped, surely. I mean, he's basically where I died, right? Do you reckon we can sit behind the mouse corpse and fire off above him? That could work, you know. No, it didn't. We're too exposed. Okay. Lesson learned. Also, I love how he wasn't engaged by anyone else, either in the town, so I guess they killed everybody. That was a disaster in the swing fire. Let's not dwell on that one. Back in the Falcon, though, looking for another big XP game. Hey, welcome back, Shags. Fallout looks different. Is that a new mod? Yeah, a new mod, mate. The Gaijin mod. It makes the dismal apocalyptic lands of Fallout New Vegas look nearly as good as War Thunder. Because, of course, War Thunder is also known for being a dismal post-apocalyptic land. So, yeah. I can see why you'd think it was a mod, you know? Similar themes. Welcome in there, my dude. You can probably guess as to why we're playing this, of course, and that would be because, well, we finished. We did end up finishing everything. We kind of messed about for maybe an hour after finishing, kind of messing about, memeing, but we just didn't have enough stuff to do. There just wasn't much to do because we kind of done the majority of the quests and things. So there wasn't so much for us to... Oh, no. Okay. There wasn't so much for us to really do at that point. So I decided that the best thing to do was just play around for a little bit. You know, we went in a few vaults and memed about and whatnot. And then we decided that I was just going to hop on here instead and do a little bit of extra grinding because, well, there wasn't much else to do in Fallout. So I thought I'd get ahead of the day if I could a little. I wanted to try and get ahead of things on here, knowing that it was going to be a long grind, of course, for some of our vehicles that we're working on now. That's 3 planes. The only thing I don't like about the Falcon, admittedly, is the fact that it only has 1 magazine, which has its benefits, but also it does mean because we don't have to reload, obviously, because it's just got 600 shots just fed in it straight away. But it does mean that we have to be kind of sparing with our ammo boxes as to not blow it all. Because it probably would be quite easy for us to run out of shots without realizing. Fallout X War Thunder actually sounds kind of like an interesting collab, doesn't it? Was almost useful. Yeah, the mouse. Yeah. War Thunder, the apocalypse was emotional rather than nuclear. Yeah. Not wrong. But yeah, we finished fairly quickly though, Shags. We did the last achievements. We finished the final warheads. And then we went and we got ourselves the ending for completing Lonesome Road. Thus getting us 75 of 75 achievements. And finishing the game. And all the DLC with 100% completion of the achievements. So yeah. I was happy, innit? He clipped the ground, I think, and lost a wing or something. If we run out of ammo, is there any way to get a resupply? Yeah. So that we got down there, you can't see it, but on the far end, you can see I had Alt-E as one of my keys. It disappeared for a second there, I don't know why. But it gives us an ammo box that we can deploy on certain vehicles that rely heavily on like low ammo loads like this and some tank destroyers. On SPGs, you can get like an ammo box that you can deploy in order to grab ammo back. So in this case, we had one down there a minute ago that we were using. We got to watch out for that SPA, make sure we don't get YOLO'd. But we were resupplying, so we were at about 100 shots, and now we're at 600 again. We're at 527 after firing all those off. Is he going to crash into the ground? Not quite going to get a steal of a win here, sadly, but yeah, not the finest game in the world. Oh, Jesus. Can we break his gun? Take an assist. Chance of maybe knocking out this SO 4050. Sounds like a graphics card, doesn't it? The SO 4052. Does sound a bit like a GPU. No, I don't care. Final blow. BOS versus NCR with tanks before the bombs, and some Brotherhood of Steel and NCR style tanks with NPC units. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? Brotherhood of Steel spec tanks. That'd be interesting. Punisher. Yeah. Wingbreaker. That's twice in a row. How close are we to ABDS for the Falcon? Not close. We got our first 2 upgrades for the Falcon off of that game earlier, so at least 3 upgrades and then the extra. We need 2 of these, 1 upgrade, and then... So we're kind of 2 and a bit away, and then this will probably be, I don't know, a few thousand XP. So, kind of a mixed bag on it. We're a bit away. But so far, though, I will say the planes have been... at least fighting planes, it's gone quite well. So we can kind of farm up some XP doing that, which is good. Although fighting tanks is going to be a no-go, probably. I mean, it's like using the Fox without the ammo, right? We can kill, like, baby tanks, but that's about it. Check out the new studio drivers. Stable AF. Yeah. The new GPU drivers for the SO 4050 or whatever it was, 4070. Chewing up tanks like they're nothing. Oh, I know. Tank sides, yeah. I can't wait. I've been memeing with the Falcon in the test drive stuff, and even, like, if you can get to people's sides even with the 50 pen, you can still kind of go through some people. So, I kind of just viewed it as, it's going to be like that, but way better, because most likely I'm going to pen almost everybody from the side. You know what? This could be good for the swing fire. This is a good Vickers map, but this could be really good for the swing fire, because it's one of the few places I can actually fire over the ridge and hopefully not die. This is actually potentially a good map for me here, although I'll use the Vickers up front, because that's what we do. But soon, yeah, soon we'll have it. Soon it'll be in my clutches. Be able to be stronger than anything ever before. Our power will be legendary. Probably. Yeah. Saying earlier as well, I don't have a specific game that I'm going to 100% next either yet, so we will be kind of thinking about that tomorrow, and then I will start it on Thursday, so I don't know what game we're playing yet. But we will be starting our new Achievements 100% run on Thursday. So I'll have to find out what it is, and then once I figured out what it is, come up with... well, see how easy it is to do and whatnot. I know why he smoked, but that's incredibly unhelpful. I honestly hope they kill the leopard. If he dies, this makes it easier for me because he's already done something annoying on this ridgeline, so I kind of hope they kill him. He got reset on his repair. Heard Fallout 5 will be bringing vehicles to traverse the wasteland. No, I'm talking bullshit. I feel like it wouldn't surprise me if one day they add something like vehicles to a Fallout game. Like, I wouldn't put it past them purely because at some point, like, the wastelands are going to become so large. And I know you can fast travel, right? But, like, surely it'll just become a bit too much just to walk around in. And eventually they'll add some form of vehicle transportation, maybe. I don't think it'd be impossible. It's not like it's a hard no-go. I think it would be cool to have, like, your own vehicle that you could kind of do up from pre-war or something. But yeah, I don't know what... Fucking hell, dude. You just came and parked over next to me just so I'd repair you, dude. Should have just driven past him, shouldn't I? Any interesting Games Pass options? I haven't really looked yet. I'm not sure if I'm going to do something similar to what we've previously been doing, or if I'm going to do a different style of game. Maybe do something a bit more kind of quick or something. I don't know. Because obviously we've done a lot of RPGs. So I don't know, will we do another RPG? Will we do something else? I don't know. Nice. I was trying to flick one over the top. That guy on my right is annoying. I don't like that. The light tank. Nice. Risky shots. I have to expose myself, but thankfully our armor was able to tank one. Oh, here we go. Oh, is that your spot there, Mr. Vickers? I want that now in my bag. Yeah. GG, man. Fucking hell. Can I have that spot? I'm just gonna die in front of you, though. Fucking hell. Not very helpful, that was it. Drives in front of me, goes to like the prime spot to peek, and then he just fucking dies. Helpful as ever from the Magak player. Why I hate randos in this game? I always say. Why I hate randos, and why I like finding people that play the game to be good at it. Regardless of if games are supposed to be fun, which they are, it's nice to have people on your team that have a basic understanding of not being a fucking pain to everybody else. Unlike this guy. Who now, if I want to stay here, I'm just going to have to drag his wreck out of the way. Of which it's heavy anyway, and I'm too light for that, so I can't do that either. So he's actually just become a fucking nuisance. Tow the corpse, which you could see, Bruce, I couldn't do that. I guess the angle of it and whatnot, it does not want to go, so I guess we won't do that. I'll just mind my business, I guess. And continue sniping away if I can. He's lucky, I just skimmed him, man. Just hit his ear. Nice little shot there in the pattern. Load the knockout, so he's way slow on his reload now, so I'm going to go and get underneath his gun and go and harass him. New cover, yeah. Nox is playing a dating sim next. Yeah. Fallout 1 had it, so possibly. Hey, you never know. Geezer was like, hey, are there gamers in your... Are there games in your phone? He wanted to download Matchmasters, so he came to the king, you know? He was interested in some Matchmasters content. He wanted to check out the game. I'll point out I'm under no obligation to promote the game anymore. I just thought it was fun, so I mention it by name. It was a fun game. I like Matchmasters, man. The only problem I have with it right now is I actually have an issue with storage space on my devices, so I'm gonna have to end up deleting something. And it's kind of one of those ones where it's like, it might have to get deleted temporarily because I might not have the space to be able to keep it anymore. Because my old tablet is very low on storage space these days. It was an old 32 gig one. And I have an app on there which I've been playing for years, which is like 8 gigabytes. So it doesn't have a huge amount of room on there for Matchmasters, sadly. So it may have to go temporarily, or at least until I maybe decided in the future to upgrade my storage space. Of course, on an Apple device, it's easier said than done, and it's pretty much buy a new one. So, as I don't necessarily fancy buying a new tablet at the minute, I think I'll have to forgo that for now. Was a fun game? Yeah. It was a fun game. I enjoyed it. Low-key building a kill streak right now. Assist streak, more like. There's no way you had no idea I was there. I drove through your spawn and was spotted the entire time doing it. How did you not know? I guess you just weren't paying attention. Did I hitch the front? Oh, that is not... Okay, that was not great. I had to tab out so I could scroll up in chat, and then we saw that Yag Tiger spawn. That's a little unhelpful for the game there. And to spawn exactly as I tab out. Reminds me of Candy Crush. Yeah, it's a similar match 3 style of game, isn't it? It was fun though, I liked it. I like the power-ups and things and the kind of competitive nature. I mean, I wasn't the biggest fan of the resetting, the seasonal resetting thing, but I guess at the same time, kind of creates an interesting scenario for the people at the top. And then always a reason to keep playing, to get the new seasonal stuff and to keep progressing. So I can understand that. So. Also, I guess from the mobile game perspective, it always gives people a reason to spend more money. Which at the end of the day, mobile games, it's kind of what they're for, right? They're designed to make money. They're a very profitable thing. Yeah, oh, look at that, though. We got one upgrade left on the Vickers Mark 1. Yeah. I'll be sad to see this thing go, though, because I do quite like it, I'll admit. I like the vehicle. I reckon we can squeeze one in before the BRB as well. Oops, yeah. Gotta make space for puzzles and survival. Admittedly, I haven't played that for a long time now. That one, I think I still have it on my PC, though. Because that was the one I played it on. Obviously, I played it on PC when I did it for the sponsor. I'm pretty sure I still have it. I think, if I remember rightly in that game, what ended up happening was, right after we, like, finished the sponsor, there was that Batman guy, wasn't there, who joined. Was it Batman? I think it was Batman. That wasn't he Portuguese or something? He was called Batman. Some random guy joined, and then he did a the clan takeover thing where he opposed me or whatever. He like dethroned me as the leader of the clan. Eventually, so I lost leadership of the clan. Then eventually we came up with a plan, dethroned him back, and then after that, I think what ended up happening was we got battered by some like Giga guild that was like in the server that we were in, and I think they just absolutely destroyed everybody, and our guild got absolutely ransacked, and all of our resources got robbed. So at that point, it was like one of those ones where I went, oh, okay, it might not be worth playing anymore because we've got nothing left. We only had all of our like reserves left at that point. It was brutal. I think that's what happened in that one. Ant Legion for the Swarm, the other one that we played. That one was a different story, because what happened in that game was, for some reason, I don't know why, the actual guild that we made, our clan, got just cancelled by the game. So it just got randomly disbanded, and I don't know why. We were doing really well as well, and yeah, the game disbanded it, and I was kind of salty, so I stopped playing. But I did keep going with it for a couple of weeks afterwards, though, and then that happened, so... Falcon. He took that shot like a champ as well, that Falcon. Damn. He ate that. swing fire as well. Not quite taking it as well as the Falcon did. I thought that was a Falcon there, you know? Yeah, you're right, Shags, as well. It was a nice change of pace from some of the other ones we've done. Which is something I try and be conscious of as well when I do those, is try and come up with something I think will be fun as well. I don't just pick games where I go, oh, which one's the best from doing this, you know, from whatever perspective. I try and think, like, which one will actually be fun as well. Because at the end of the day, right, the whole point of them is that we play the games, and in some cases we have to do a bit of grinding on them. So if I pick one that just is monotonous and no one would enjoy grinding it, then, like, what's the point? And also, just from the integrity side of things, I'm not really someone who's really going to promote something I don't like. Because I think that's just a bit wrong. If I hated the game that we were doing a sponsor for, I wouldn't bother promoting it. I would just cancel the sponsor. Because, like, I don't believe in that, really. If I thought the game was terrible, then I wouldn't play it. Timing's terrible there on that spotting. On me switching around. Batman was wild. He staged a coup. He really did. He staged a coup, dude. He got rid of me. He kicked me out. And then you took over, Shags, and then you handed the reins back to me, I remember, because then you messaged me, and then you told me to instigate a coup against you to retake control of the clan. Which we did. That was funny. And Batman, dude. Not really a fan of that whole Guild War map where you're being raided and... Yeah, no, I tend to not like that in games in general. I don't mind having guild v guild type activities. The thing that I kind of like, though, when you have, like, guild v guild in most games is when it's, like, a PvP basis where you can kind of choose to compete rather than just being on a global map, and then sometimes someone will just come along who goes, I'm going to take all your stuff. And you'll get, like, the big shots of the server who will literally just kill everybody, and, like, you know, someone comes along who, whether they're a pay-to-win player or something, they'll just come along and just, you know, torch everything. And every player just loses all their resources and, yeah. No, it's not quick enough. Oh, it's close in the end. We weren't that far off a landing that shot. That was fun. Yeah, it was good scheming against that guy, wasn't it? And then getting rid of him. That was funny. I don't think things going anywhere. Oh! No, he stopped my engine. Although I think I might be okay. We're very, very slowly rolling back. Oh, no, we're good. We're good. We're good. That. What a slow rocket. Yeah, it's not the fastest. The Milans are considered pretty bad. Yeah, that was a good one, though. I don't know. I have no idea what our next one's going to be. I already said this, so just in case anyone wants to gear up and get ready for it. We're probably going to do another one next month. So, because I had a plan of doing them every quarter, and it would be the one we previously did was the one that was from before. We hadn't done, like, the Q2 one yet. So we're, the next sponsor we do will be not too far away. It will be in, like, a month. Double kill. Welcome in, Shayla. How's it going, man? Yeah, I'll be in September sometime. Just so everybody can be, like, ready for that. And it doesn't come as a surprise when I go, guys, we're doing a sponsor. And everyone will be like, ooh, already? You all know that's coming, alright? I don't know what it'll be yet, though, because I don't know what that'll be to do for it, so... But again, to say this if you didn't hear the other day, though, the previous sponsor that we did do was the most successful one we've ever done in basically every metric. So thank you very much to everybody who participated in that. If you didn't, you missed out on being part of stream history. But if you did, then we did some pretty cool stuff, so... Yeah, that's, I think I revealed that on Sunday when they changed the... Oh, if you didn't know as well, they fixed the issue that I had as well. After I spoke to them, they never acknowledged it, but then they just sent me an email saying that they'd sorted that it should now have the correct values. So they changed it up and then fixed it, I guess. Although they fixed it, but also fixed it and still there was a small mistake. But it was like to the point where it's not worth me going through the process of telling them that it's slightly wrong again. And in this case, it was actually... Really? Okay. Mr. Chieftain, who literally can't do anything other than go to the same ridgeline and sit there the entire game, because that's all he's done for the last however long, nearly 10 minutes this game's been going. He's just gone to that same ridge in his Mark 3, his Mark 5, and now his Mark 10. Fun. That Chieftain Mark 10, though. Hell of a vehicle. I love that thing when I played it. Apparently a crazy person went into the IHOP near my house. Hold up. Give me a second. I need to shoot someone down. Jeez. Crazy person went into an IHOP near my house with a machete and was cutting himself and threatening people this... Jesus. It all kicks off at IHOP. No, I thought it was Waffle House where people go and fight. People go fight at the parking lots of Waffle House, don't they? Or is that... maybe that's a different one. I don't remember. That's wild, though, man. Damn. Did go to an IHOP while I was there, actually. Was it on one of the last days? I ended up going to an IHOP for breakfast at one point. Me and Oreo went to one on our way somewhere else. We were going to someone's house for something, and we ended up stopping at an IHOP and got some stuff. Although I will say, I can officially confirm this now, my opinion when it came to that. I've been converted by Waffle House, alright? Waffle House is pretty goated, and I can confirm I am a Waffle House stan. If Waffle House wants to sponsor the stream and open up a branch in the UK, for example, get in touch with me, I'll help you out, alright? Get in touch with me, Waffle House. You hook me up, I'll hook you up with stuff on stream. Give me free Waffle House forever and we'll be fine, you know? Waffle House was good though, I enjoyed my time there. Huge news, yeah. IHOP to iCut, yeah. Police had to shoot him and lock down the whole block to investigate what happened. I mean, it sounds kind of like very much just what you said, right? Someone just went a bit... someone went a bit mental this morning and just pulled out a machete. Sounds like something that would happen over here, to be honest, considering, you know, not to go on about the same old everyone goes on about, but usually when things like that tend to happen in America, it usually involves firearms, of course. It's not super common that someone walks in with a knife, is it really? Like, if someone's... I mean, depending on what happens with the guy, because I don't know, maybe the guy is just deciding he wanted to try and scare people or something, I don't know. But usually in America, of course, what happens with that type of stuff is someone whips out a gun or something rather than... Machete is more Birmingham style, you know? It's like Middlesbrough, what you'd expect. You'd expect it in Middlesbrough, someone walking into a Costa with a machete or something, but... Interesting. Tell you what, that must have been a pretty terrible experience for the people inside, though. Never want to get into a situation like that. That sounds awful. Being stuck in a confined space with a crazed bloke with a machete sounds awful. Brit successfully converted from crumpets to waffles. Oh, I still love a crumpet, mate. I still love a crumpet. Don't have them often, but couldn't get my coffee this morning because of it. Valid reason not to be able to get it, though, I think, you know? I think it's justifiable that they weren't able to serve at the time. You're like one of those situations in a movie where, like, you know, it's all going down, they got like the police cordon around it or something, but you somehow manage to sneak through and go knock on the door. You're just like, ding, ding, ding. And I've got a... picking up some food. Can you... Just the bloke with the machete just walks up and hands it to you at the door. There you go. Ah, cheers, mate. You just walk off. Yeah, and then you just have that moment where you turn around and go, did that guy have a machete? Yeah. wander off. I'm of course memeing about it a little bit because it's sometimes good to do that with these shitty situations because it kind of helps to make it, you know, talk about these things. But that's horrible though if you were actually in that situation. Of course, hopefully he didn't hurt anybody else other than himself, but fucking hell. He forgot his Snickers, yeah. He wasn't himself when he was hungry, exactly, yeah. Someone did pull a gun eventually, well, yeah. But I mean, probably justifiably so in that situation, because if you think he's going to stab someone, then they kind of got to deal with him, haven't they? I'm going to go to the BRB real quick, and then I'll catch up on everything when I get back, alright? So I'm going to go BRB, and then I'll read everything up when I get back, alright? So BRB, everyone, back in a sec. And while I was on my BRB then, and I went and got up, I had a quick scroll through Twitter, and I saw someone post a picture about opening packs, and now I'm like, you know, now I got the itch. I want to open some packs, man. Blocked the exit to the drive-through and the front of the shop, but the entrance was still not blocked off. But I didn't want to drive in and get stuck between the exit. Yeah, I think that's probably the best thing to do, was just to stay away from it, to be honest. Across the street? Oh, okay. It wasn't in, it was across the street from, okay. Apparently the story hasn't yet been fully released. That sounds pretty bad, though. The man had a hatchet too, not a machete. Still a pretty gnarly weapon, though. You can do a lot of damage with a hatchet, though, in a close space. Boss, you kind of got to get more of a swing, though, than if you have a machete. But still. Yeah. Grim. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome backs. Yeah, not gonna lie, I've had the itch to open some packs actually for a little bit now after seeing the mega stuff get announced the other day. They also announced some even more stuff at the worlds that just finished. The Pokemon Worlds in Anaheim. They announced some new stuff for what'll end up being the first specialty set of Mega Evolutions. 3 like new SIRs, they look really cool. Even though one of them is Mega Charizard, but I will admit I think it looks really cool, the art style and that on the cards. But I'm just like, man, I ain't never gonna get to open it. It's a sad day when, you know, not only is it just impossible to find anymore, but you also find it's too expensive when you do find it. So, yeah. I'm sad. Okay, maybe one day the price of Pokemon will come down and it will crash. That'd be nice. What's that? No, that was weird. M60 is going to be in a really awkward spot in a minute. I'm not going to make it in time to get him, am I? Yes, I will! Oh! Exclamation mark mega, yeah. There did used to be a command for that, of course, back when we used to do Nitro Stream Racing. Back before Captain TV let that game die. I had a skinning game in that, remember? I actually never got paid for any of my stuff from that game for the skins and stuff that people bought. That kind of sucked. Because after they started doing the stuff where you could buy skins, they put a threshold in place of like $50. And we had a few people that bought the skin, which was really cool, but we never did enough to meet their threshold. So I never actually got paid for that. So I kind of feel sad about that. People went and bought that skin and then used it for a while, and then the game pretty much shut down. And they stopped support for it. Oh, shit. I was just about to say, I think that guy must have disappeared. The Bonkmobile, yeah. Well, just like always in War Thunder, it always picks the perfect time to fuck you over. Just when I went, you know what, I think we're good. We're clear. Oh, we aren't. Nothing but lupus tonight? What? Guess you could say these are kind of lupin fields. You could, potentially, yeah. Hey, I can't see some news articles since they're restricted. Depends what it's on, Bruised. If it's Twitter, they'll just automatically estimate your stuff. At least that's what happened with mine. Yeah, no, I find it kind of dumb. The Online Safety Act thing that was deployed over here has been an abject failure, to be honest. And I think the day after it happened, there was, for NordVPN and I think Proton VPN, there was a 1,000 and a 1,400% increase in downloads from users from the UK. And it's like, I know it's one of those things where a lot of governments are just made up of old people who don't understand anything about the world when it comes to like modern things. But the government in this country, it's hilarious that they suddenly thought of this great idea of like, let's block everything we consider 18+ content from the children. And yet, not only is it just anything considered 18+ gets blocked, it's like half the shit on the internet is now blocked. And people just use VPNs to get around it, and it's like, what was the point then? People will just download a free VPN, and will then just avoid it anyway. And if anything, I actually think it will have the opposite effect. Because I think what will happen is, this is what happens generally with this type of stuff, isn't it? The more that they try and say, oh, kids can't consume content not designed for them, the more they will search it out. Because that's just what people do. You know, the more that they say, you can't do this, you can't watch this type of stuff, or watch videos and play video games and stuff that are like this anymore, the more people will find a way to do it. You know? Think about it with the price increases though, right? Guys, we're increasing the price of all your games. Alright, well, we'll just pirate them then. It wasn't even like, oh, people took a while to do that. It was like immediately people were just went, okay, we'll just pirate stuff then. You know? So the whole thing with that, Bruce, is just, as I say, it's kind of an abject failure because, like you there, you can't even read a news article without verifying that you're not a child. And it's like, do I really need to do that to verify something about the news? And again, I said this the other week, that I find it kind of hilarious that they bring in this new policy while also saying that they want to advocate for 16-year-olds to vote. But the policy that they bring in conveniently blocks any political content from being able to be shown to people under the age of 18. And it's like, well, that doesn't really make sense, does it? You want all the kiddos to come and start voting for you, but you're going to block everything from them that allows them to see who they're voting for. That doesn't really make a lot of sense, does it? The other thing I find funny about it, though, is because they're so insecure about their stupid bill that they made. Anyone who says anything... This is how much of a, like, farce it is. Anyone who says anything, like I've just said there, about the fact that it's a failure and it's kind of just a waste of time... People have publicly come out and said that, and they've been branded as being friends with the Predators. So I guess apparently now, because I think that the Online Safety Act was an abject failure and it was implemented about as poorly as you could get, that means apparently I stand with Predators now. So there you go. Just because I think that people using VPNs to get around the system that they spent ages trying to implement is hilarious. I guess I'm all for the pedos now, apparently. So there you go. That's what the UK government thinks. Apparently I'm a fan of them now. Even though, you know, not gonna lie, when it comes to that type of thing, it's fucking vile, obviously. And anyone involved in that deserves everything that comes to them when it comes to punishment that they get. But apparently I'm their best mate now because I don't like the Online Safety Act, because I find it a massive invasion of people's privacy. The fact that I need to verify my own age on Discord to access my own fucking memes channel is just ridiculous. In my own server. If I want to do that. And the best part is, if I wanted to, the verification doesn't work for me on Discord. So I literally can't ever go in that channel anymore. Because the Discord verification does not work. I tried it originally because I thought, okay, well, at least with Discord, I'll try and do it so I can get access to my server again. And what happens is, I try and do it, and it immediately just says that I can't use any of the methods that they've given me. It just fails immediately before letting me put a picture in or do anything. So, yeah, I guess I've lost access to the memes channel. So if anyone goes, oh, he hasn't said anything in the memes channel for a while, it's because I physically can't. I can't even see anything in there anymore. But I just, like, that type of thing is exactly what's, like, hilarious about this stupid bill being badly implemented. A memes channel in a fucking Discord that has nothing 18 plus about it. Why is that being, like, caught by this? You know, it's like things just been caught in the crossfire by it, and I think they're too pro their own shit to actually admit that it wasn't implemented well, so they'll just rather sit there and go, no, all of you people just want the children to go out and search for all this explicit material, and it's like, I don't fucking care, man. Kids will find a way around that shit no matter what. We all did when we were younger. Yeah, it was easier back then, but fuck. Like, people genuinely thought for a while that putting a thing on that said, are you 18? And people were actually going to go, oh, no, I'm not. I better not be here then. You know? Like, people find a way around that shit all the time. We all did. We all lied about our age when we were younger, when we went on the internet, and people will now. I mean, shit, people found out you could use a picture of a character from fucking Death Stranding. And you could use that picture to get through the age verification thing, or it would scan the picture of the face of Norman Reedus, and it would go, oh yeah, you must be above the age of 18 then. Like, it's just comical how bad it is. So, I don't know. I don't know. I said this to Mirage the other day. I've spoken about this before. I've never said this publicly on stream, but I'll say it now just as an interesting thing. I don't know what the future necessarily holds, but one thing that I do think these days, and I was talking to Mirage about this the other day, is I don't think that my future lies in this country. I think one way or another, sometime, some way, I don't think my future lies here in the UK. I think I'm going to leave and go somewhere else. Because, not only just because of that, but I just think that the country, the way it is right now, is just in such a hole. It's like, there's nothing promising about the future of this country that makes people want to stay. As a young person, this country's fucked. You can't get anywhere near buying houses or anything like that. Renters fuck you up the ass every other day by increasing prices, and then get away with murder and pretty much go unregulated, being able to do whatever the fuck they want. You can't buy a house, you can barely buy food. Like, utilities are outrageously expensive. It's just like, vehicles are expensive, insurance is expensive, everything's expensive, fuel's expensive, heating's expensive. Benefits get cut from old people that can't even afford to heat their own homes. Yet the government wants to take that away from people, and it's just like, what is the benefit of actually being in the UK anymore? But there isn't. Whereas a few years ago, you might have, you know, like, however long ago, probably even before I was born, really, the UK was pretty much a pretty strong, stable nation. These days, it's fucked, man. And nothing makes it any better. You know? Like, I think there was a thing recently that I found out that said that the level of unemployment was creeping up. And it's just like, well, no wonder. Because they just recently changed it where employers have to pay way more money now for all of their, you know, tax stuff. And for people hiring more employees, they have to pay more money. And it's just like, well, it's no wonder that people are hiring less people then, is it? Doesn't take a fucking genius to figure it out, does it? That they sit there and go, well, it's going to be more expensive now and you have to pay more national insurance and all that type of stuff. That's kind of like a social security type thing if you're unfamiliar. Kind of like a tax system where everybody pays in and at the end it's like the stuff that goes towards helping other people, but you also get to draw from it when you're old enough in the form of a state like free pension. That's what a lot of that taxation and or national insurance stuff all goes towards. But it's all just kind of a, I don't know, it's all just a bit of a joke these days. So I genuinely, it's one of those things I've been kind of thinking about. I genuinely don't see myself staying in the UK forever. I think a time will come where I decide that I've had enough of just the depressing nature of living here, and I'll just move somewhere else, if I can. Just not a great prospect living here at the minute. Was a failure, yeah. It is a failure. Yeah, it was a failure, yeah. Parents should watch their kid instead of saying... yeah, exactly. If parents were better at patrolling what their kids actually did, then you wouldn't have half the problems that you do these days and stuff. As much as we would have hated it when we were younger, right? Now that we're older and we understand things better about the world, we kind of have a different perspective than we did when we were younger. When we were the ones doing that shit, right? In the same way that all of the people that are in the situation now who get caught by this stuff will probably have a better understanding of it when they're adults. That letting kids have access to some of the stuff that we probably saw back in the day on the internet is not good. I mean, look what it did to a lot of our generation. Pretty fucked, don't we? Yeah, it's like, I don't know, parents in general, dude, don't do a very good job with kids these days, man. Kids have no respect 90% of the time these days as well. They treat people like shit and they're entitled to fucking everything, according to them. It's why you get these dumb situations of people just doing stupid shit and then expecting people to either feel sorry for them or doing stupid shit and then expecting someone to, like, put the bill for whatever it is they've done. You know? But then people don't help either, right? I've said about this before. This makes me laugh. Sometimes I'll watch videos. I'll find videos on YouTube and it'll be of... Because I'm obviously a biker for now. Who knows in the future. But I'm someone who owns motorcycles and enjoys going out on a motorcycle. And I'll see videos sometimes of some fucking stupid kid who's doing like 120, 130 down a motorway or a highway. And then all of a sudden someone will pull out in front of him and hit him. Or he won't be able to brake in time from like a sudden queue of traffic that forms in front. And he'll ram up the ass of it and then go flying down the road. And you'll see a load of people in the comments being like, oh my god, that's so terrible, right? Which it is, it's not great. Then you see a bunch of other people saying, well, wouldn't it be funny if he realized that if he wasn't going 120 down the highway, he wouldn't have crashed? And then you get the other people that are just like, you shouldn't be making fun of other people's misfortune. And it's like, made the guy take some fucking accountability. If he wasn't going 120, he wouldn't have crashed like that now, would he? But we can't say that to people these days because we don't want to hurt their little feelings. When some fucking moron crashes and nearly kills himself and kills other people. But we shouldn't go in on the guy and tell him he shouldn't do that again. We should hold his little hands and go, I hope you're okay, my guy. It's like, yeah, hopefully the guy doesn't fucking die, but like, Jesus Christ, we shouldn't also sit there and accept that the guy did something dumb like that and go, oh yeah, boo-hoo. Poor guy. It's like, yeah, he wouldn't have fucking crashed if he wasn't being a moron, would he? I don't get it, dude, with some shit these days. The way that the world is these days with like the acceptance of just complete bullshit from certain things, it's just ridiculous. I've said it many, many times. There's no accountability these days anymore. It doesn't feel like it. People just do stupid shit. Something bad happens and then they go, oh, feel sorry for me. And it's like, no. I feel the opposite of sorry for you. I'll fucking laugh at you for that. It's your own fault. Ridiculous. Country's shagged. I know the benefit being fucking miserable. It's just ridiculous, yeah. But I don't know. I feel like I'm very the word cynical when it comes to the world these days. Do stupid things, win stupid prizes. Exactly. But you can't say that anymore though. People get annoyed if you say that. People genuinely find it like get annoyed if you say that someone doing something stupid resulted in a stupid outcome. Think of it like this. If I went out on my bike, right, if I went out in a car, right, and I went out with my mates and we all went up for a cheeky night out with the lads. Go out with the lads. 3 a.m. I'm absolutely hammered and I go, let's drive home. I go sit in my car. I would never do this. I'm never going to drink drive in my entire life because I think it's such a fucking stupid decision. And it annoys me when people do this because inevitably what ends up happening is they'll usually crash into someone and kill them and survive themselves. And it's just such a awful situation every time it happens. But say I did that and I came home at 3 a.m. absolutely hammered. And I was like, I'm going to drive home. No. And I ended up crashing into something or crashing into someone. The last thing I would want is for someone to pat me on the back and go, it's gonna be okay, you know, you didn't do anything wrong. Yes, I fucking did. Yeah, how am I supposed to learn from that experience if people don't tell you? You know what? You might have done something a bit fucking dumb this time. It's just, people are too fucking soft with shit like that these days. It's ridiculous. And I'm not one of those people who's like this, like an old school person who goes, oh, the fucking world's too soft about everything these days. You know? Because I've said it before, I've kind of like memed about it and said like part of the reason people don't have accountability is bullying in schools isn't the thing anymore. Right? And when I say that, I don't obviously mean doing stuff to the point where someone's going to physically like hurt themselves because of things that people do. That's fucked, obviously, as it always has. But people not getting made fun of for doing stupid shit anymore just leads to the world that we're in now, where people take no accountability for anything, and they just think they can do whatever they want without any repercussions. But I find it funny that that's considered like a controversial viewpoint these days. Why? I don't think a lot of us grew up under the best conditions, but I think that when it came to many things, we grew up a lot faster than some people because we had to. Because we couldn't afford to get away with some of the bullshit that people do now. So I saw a video about this the other day. This is like a good example of it. I saw a video about this the other day on YouTube. It was a random video that popped up, a shorts video, and it was a repair shop. And they had the guy, he was going to do an iPad repair for a kid. And the kid walks in. He's got this iPad Pro, right? Massive iPad Pro. Massive crack in the screen. It's bent. And he walks in with his mum. And he goes, oh, what can I do for you, dude? And the guy goes, the kid sits there and he goes, oh, I was playing Roblox and I got really annoyed. And so I tried to snap it in half and threw it across the room. This kid threw a threw $1,000 tablet across the room because he was playing Roblox and got annoyed, and his parent took it in to go to get it repaired for him. Fair enough, right? You know, getting it repaired better than buying a new one, right? But it's just like the amount of comments that I saw that are genuinely true, where they were like, if that was me who did that when I was a youth, I would get fucking destroyed for that. I wouldn't own another thing in my life until I left home. Like, if somebody bought something for me that was that... if someone bought me an Xbox and I smashed it up, or a controller because I was angry at a game, I'd never get another fucking console again in my life. I'd be told, well, that's it. You should have taken care of it while you had it instead of fucking breaking it. You know? And it's just like... 99% of people in that comment section were just going, yeah, if that was me, my ass would have been fucking beaten, dude. It's like, yeah, like most of us back when we were kids, we'd have been absolutely, like, nuked by a parent for that. We broke that shit. Oh, it was over. We'd have got nothing for, you know, whatever. We'd have just been... never allowed to own anything again in our lives. Or if you were old enough, you'd have been told, get a job and pay for it yourself. The other option, of course. But it's just like... It's just fucking crazy, though, that, like, alright, yeah, go in and repair it for the kid, that's fine. But it's like, would you be happy to do that as a parent now? Oh, let's just go repair it for the kid. Like, fuck, I'd be dead. I wouldn't be able to go and repair it, dude. I've been fucking killed for that. Not literally, I'm obviously joking. You know, I'm exaggerating a little bit to prove the point, but it's like most of us wouldn't have come away from that unscathed, dude. While I don't necessarily agree with that in most situations, I think that, like, anyone doing anything, you know, like, back in the days where parents, it used to be acceptable for parents to hit us. While it wasn't the best thing that happened, it did also teach us a lot about respect. So, it did do some good things. But yeah, these days, man, it's just like, I find it kind of wild that you have kids that will do shit like that, and then they have, like, no accountability for it. And he just walks in unshamelessly into a store, and it's just like, yeah, I smashed it while playing Roblox. Haha. It's like, buddy, what? People need to grow up, honestly. Get him a new tablet. He's done something that don't get him a new tablet. Well, they didn't. They just repaired the one he had, I guess. Which, in you know, it's obviously way cheaper than buying a new one. But it's just like, I'd never hear the end of it, dude. I'd never hear the end of it if I did that. Genuinely. If I broke something like that, I would never hear the end of it. And some people will be like, oh, that's a bit harsh. You shouldn't do that. Made me fucking learn. It made me fucking learn to take care of things and to be respectful of things. Particularly things that I didn't own. If it was something that someone else's, you know I was going to be extra fucking careful with whatever that thing was to make sure that it came back in better condition than I was fucking giving it in. Because if it didn't, I was fucking dead. You know? In the same way that, like, if I had my own thing, I had my own possessions, you'd see shit, people that break stuff all the time. My own possessions, dude. If I broke something, it was the end of the fucking world. We talked about this before. I remember we said about this in stream. Someone who came into stream, I don't know how that even hit me because it didn't look like there was a bomb anywhere near me, but okay. But someone in stream once was talking about the fact that they were on like their 5th Nintendo Switch because they'd smashed 4 of them raging at Pokemon. And I was just like, buddy, like, no. That's just how? How do you actually do that? How can you get into the mindset of being like, oh, it's okay, I'll just buy another one? Like, dude. For 4 Nintendo Switches because you're raging at like Pokemon, it's like, no. If mine broke, alright, yeah, I'll get another one. But like, if I could anyway. But like, if I physically smashed it and then just went, wow, time to get another one. It's like, fucking hell, like, no. How? How do you not have enough, like, thought for your own possessions to go, you know what, I don't fancy paying 350 quid for a new Switch. I'll just not smash it next time. Over Pokemon, of all things. It's not exactly a rage-inducing game. It's just, I find it just wild. Absolutely wild. But that's the way things are these days, right? Well, like, there are people out there who would just rather just go, oh, I'll just buy another one, than actually take care of the one that they've got. And it's like... Okay, 1.5 kilometers away and we got missiled. Alright, dude. Grinds my gears? Yeah, me too. When the person said that, I was actually in disbelief. And I kind of said at the time about... I remember I was playing Dishonored. I remember the stream. I was playing Dishonored last year. In the summer. And I was... No, it would have been the summer... Would it have been the summer before? Might have even been the summer before now, I think about it. Whenever it was. It might have been 2023. It was definitely in the summer when I was playing Dishonored. And I couldn't believe it when I read that shit. Oh, I'll just buy another one. I'm on my 5th one. How? How do you break 5 switches, first of all? 4 switches? How angry do you have to be to, like, throw it at the wall? Which, first of all, if you're actually going to do that... Which reminds me of this other thing I've talked about before as well, or I memed about this, where there was someone that Oreo used to know who knew a dad IRL, and like he IRL self-promoted his stream. And he was the guy who started streaming. He used to play like Fortnite, and he would go on a Smurf account and he would just shit on a bunch of kids on a Smurf. And he sucked at the game, even so. So I remember we went in there once and we memed on him and called him out for smurfing. And then he kind of was like, he used to play with his wife. And he'd be like, oh, yeah, switch to our main accounts now. And he went and did that, switched to his main accounts. So he got absolutely rinsed by this kid. And he gets up like a quarterback throwing a football in the NFL. He gets up, fucking lobs his controller at the wall, and then throws his headset as well. And then you just hear him say something like, I can't fucking do this anymore, bro. And then he just like ends the stream. And it's just like, my dude, you're playing Fortnite against a bunch of 8-year-olds and you're actually getting up and like legitimately full power lobbing a controller at the wall. Get a fucking life. Fucking hell, man. You can be annoyed by things. I get annoyed by shit in War Thunder all the time. You can be annoyed by things and go, oh, fucking that's just dumb. If I physically, every time I died in War Thunder, smashed the fucking keyboard, I would expect everyone here in chat to be like, oh, fucking moron, dude. Like, what is this? Speaking of what is this, what the fuck just hit me? 906, nice. Acuerdo. Did you 100% Dishonored? No, I haven't. Although it's very difficult because of the amount of playthroughs you gotta do. Why won't my kids listen to me? Yeah, right. Why would anyone rage so hard to yeet a Switch? That's a great question too, and one I never found out the answer to. But someone in stream before, when I was playing Dishonored, I was talking to them about it because we were talking about Pokemon or something, and they were shiny hunting or something like that, and they legitimately said, I'm on my 5th Switch now because I just broke my 4th one because I raged too hard. And it's like, dude, is there no, like, respect for your own possessions these days anymore? Or your own money? But then, this is the thing that I think, though. Maybe this is me reading into this, and someone will say, oh, no, it's just like you're making a reach there. If you're smashing 5 switches, that makes me think it ain't your own money you're spending on them. Because no self-respecting person's going to smash 5 switches, which is like 1,500 quid's worth of tech. And then just go, oh, I guess I'll just spend the money and go buy another one. Why would anyone do that unless that was either you have so much money you don't fucking care, or someone else is paying for that? Like, no normal person is doing that, right? Or is that just me reaching on that? Surely there's no way you're paying for that out of your own pocket if that's happening. If you're paying for that with your own money, you ain't smashing 5 switches. Surely. No, fuck, I'm dead, probably. Maybe not. Oh. Yeah, I am behind you, T-32. Thanks. Good camera work there, figuring out, looking around. No, I'm with you there. Yeah, that's what makes sense to me. If someone was paying for it themselves out of pocket, there ain't no way they're smashing 5 switches. Surely. Put it to you, anyone here in chat right now. You want to spend £1,500 in like a year on Nintendo Switches? You want to waste that money? No, you don't, do you? Neither would I. Which is the normal, logical thing to do, is to go, you know what, I'm not going to do that. Or if you do it once, you go, fucking hell, I shouldn't ever do that again. I just wasted £300 on a Switch. But like, yeah, it makes me think either they couldn't have paid for it themselves, or won't pay for it themselves. It's someone else buying it for them, or they have so much money, like so much fuck off money, it doesn't matter. Like they're so rich that it like literally does not matter, and possessions mean nothing in the sense of that to them. And anything with any value like that is just like, oh yeah, doesn't everyone just go out and buy another Switch or a brand new gaming PC when they break their old one from rage, where they smash their 5090 Ti GPU? And then just buy another one for 1,200 quid. You know? It's like... That's insane to me that, like... What is the point of having gun in this BR? What are you talking about? No idea what that guy's on about. But, like, I don't get it. I just don't understand. Maybe that's just me. Maybe that's just me being... Maybe that's just all of us in here right now being adults and kind of understanding the value of certain things. But, like, man, if I have something that I spend money on, I look after that shit if I can. And it's genuinely annoying or whatever if it breaks or if you have issues with it. I don't like spending money on stuff like that, really. Like any big, like, possessions and things. It's expensive enough as it is, let alone having to replace things you already own because you do something stupid and break it. Yeah, I just find it crazy, really wild. Ooh, jet time. It spins. Look at it, with like a giant drill tunneling towards the ground. Ah, the Marder saw me. I didn't think he'd see me, that's annoying. Ah. I thought we could get away because he was firing off the other direction. Look at us, we survived. If we had the actual APDS, we might have penned that guy from the side. Yeah, it's wild, man. Let's say, seeing shit like that video about the iPad kid who just like smashed his iPad playing Roblox, like iPad Pro, and then his parents just like, let's just go repair it and not... Yeah, maybe I would get it repaired, but it's like I would have to wait a while to do that to learn my lesson for doing it in the first place. I ain't gonna get that repaired straight away. I'm gonna have to wait a while for that. Or I'll get told that if I was gonna do that, I have to make the money to pay for the repair myself. Even if I was like, you know, a young kid. Save up money from doing something. when I was a kid, I used to save up any money I was ever given or anything like that. Or if I did any bits and pieces and people, you know, wanted to give me some money for something, for helping somebody, I would save it up and I'd buy my own stuff. You know, I'm one of those people who went from a very early age, I was taught the value of money. And I kind of live by that now. Yeah, I don't know, I just find it kind of crazy. That'll be the end of this because the match finished. The wager all fault. I just find it crazy that there are people out there who have that mentality that they just don't care. Again, maybe they're just really rich, I don't know. But weren't rich enough to not moan about ads on Twitch, though. If you're that rich, I guess you just buy Turbo or something, but yeah, I don't know. They still moaned about ads. If you got that much money, surely it's not a problem anymore, right? You just buy Turbo or something. Or if you're that rich, are you really spending that much time on Twitch? Probably not. So anyway, I'm taking applications for millionaires and billionaires to join the stream and fund my crippling Pokemon card addiction. So if you know any millionaires out there, hit them up. Tell them to send an email my way. I'll, you know, we'll strike a deal. I think I talked about this before, though. I was like, could you imagine if you had, like, someone in the community who was secretly someone, like, you know, in that kind of position? If you had someone who was, like, a very high profile or something like that, but you'd never know because they were just a name on a screen on Twitch. It'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? Because you got people from all kind of walks of life and all different places and things. It's just kind of interesting. Like the kind of way that the community could be. We have all people from different positions and lives and everything. Kind of cool. Here's the Hydro Ball. Even if you could afford it out of pocket, think the other stuff you could buy if you weren't such a child. Yeah, honestly. I don't want to waste my money buying something again and again and again. I'll buy something once and then be done with it. Yeah, of course it's a Panzer 2000. Yeah, nice. He'll spend the rest of the match looking for his bollocks as well. He won't be able to find them, though, because they've shriveled up so much and gone inside of him that he'll never find them. Maybe one day he'll find them. He'll discover them. He gets his microscope out. He might go find them one day if he gets something that looks hard enough. Even if... Yeah, I already read that, didn't I? Think of the Wales redeem, Jovine. Welcome in. I'll start the wheels now, I suppose, and see if I can do a good one. The last one wasn't up to standard, if you ask me. Wasn't very happy with the last wheels I did on stream. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. STRV over there, he looks like a piece of Caerphilly cheese, like. Caerphilly is a place in Wales, if you don't know. I think there's a castle there that people go to, like. They make cheese as well in Caerphilly. There you go, I will go for the Wales mode for a bit. But I sometimes in a rant I find that the Wales mode helps and sometimes it can hinder the rant, you know. It makes it sound a bit unserious, but yeah. Went to the Knock Hill racetrack a few days ago and got a pic of a heli up close. Held like a crisp by the heat. Bruce, I think the idea of getting a picture of a helicopter is not to get that close so that you burn yourself, for example, or, you know, jump in the rotors so you can get a picture of it or anything else. That defeats the point a little bit, doesn't it? Oh, I'm dead, probably. Oh, it's Dickless again in the Panzer 2000. Bet he kills me before I land on the STB2. Look how slow this missile is. Crikey. There he is. No Knob Norman back again with his Panzer 2000. Oh, what a guy. What a guy. But likely grab that big old barrel from the Panzer 2000 and shove it up your fucking ass. Fucking Panzer 2000s, man. I despise the things. God-forsaken vehicle they added to this game. I hate it. If you couldn't tell, anyway. Knock Hill, you say? I can't say I'm familiar with a place called Knock Hill. This is probably not the play. Funny though, isn't it? Like we used to do in the Eastervark and the Bossvark, just go and harass some poor medium sat on the other side of the map. But we got no chance of penning him, but we just go, oh, screw it, we'll have a go at him, like. Just because we can. If this guy kills me again as well, I'm actually going to lose my mind. Him and his fucking premiums over here. He loves the Panzer 2000 so much he has a premium version of it. Can't believe it, man. Unbelievable that is. Volunteering, the heat was horrid, but I did meet, I think, one of the drivers. Oh, nice. I thought, to be honest, I thought you were kind of memeing for a moment there. Volunteering. Interesting. How long you been doing that for then, Bruce? Is it just a one-time thing, or is it something you do, like, every now and again? Like, you go and do it just as a thing? Oh. I reckon the Panzer 2000 is going to appear over here at some point. He's going to shoot me in the side. If he does, I'm going to grab my keyboard and my monitor and I'm going to throw it full power at the wall. That's what I'm going to do. Oh, shit. Fuck off, you. Get away from me, you little bastard. Fuck off, man. There you go. I take an assist. I would have loved a kill there, but not getting fucking shot at by this fella. Fucking unbelievable, that is. No fan of racing, but he did have a good crack with the pilot and whatnot. Oh, nice. He give you any schematics so you can leak on the forums, Bruce? Bruce is going to be out here on the War Thunder forums leaking helicopter stuff now, isn't he? If you see any new helicopter schematics come up in the next week, Bruce is probably responsible. Alright, so even if it wasn't him, we'll blame Bruised. That's just what we do here, you know? We're about accountability, remember? We're all about accountability, so we're not going to let him get off the hook. Even if he hasn't done it, it's his fault. He needs to learn. I reckon we got a couple of games left in us. Probably like 2 or 3 tonight. Because it is getting close to midnight, so... And I don't want to play War Thunder too much, because of course I've got to play it tomorrow as well, so I don't fancy mentally abusing myself that much in one night. So I think, probably I'll play like 2 or 3 more games and then call it a night. Not sure I can take the mental torture of playing back-to-back days of War Thunder that much, you know? There we go. I'll call the whales there as well. It's been over 5 minutes. That wasn't too bad of a whales. Wasn't too bad. We've done better though. One of those tracks I wouldn't mind visiting, even if it's a bit out of the way. You a racing fan then, Bowl? I don't know if we've ever talked about this before. The only circuit I've ever been to is Silverstone, which I've been to 3 times. Once with Formula 1 and twice with MotoGP. Yeah. I think it's 4. I think it's 3 times. Bikes were always fun going there. Please come back thinking that I didn't notice you were there. No. Right. Panzer 2000 again. AMX is creeping up. Don't know if he knows I'm here though. Also, don't really know what he's doing. His positioning's really weird. Worth a shot. I'm almost certainly spotted, but. Fucking Panzer 2000s, dude. I hate them. I hate them. I wish Panzer 2000s, every time they pulled the trigger, their PC just fucking imploded. That'd be so nice. They just push the mouse button, their PC just gets hit by like a black hole and just sucks on it, like sucks in on itself. Just fucking crumples. That'd be really nice. Just as punishment for playing the Panzer 2000 in this game. Being a twat. Just the F1 and British Touring Car Championship these days to any series. Yeah, yeah, you're not wrong. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, we're not hitting those. We dared the peak for a second there where there's an X246 or whatever it was nearby. Who was ever vigilant in his SPAA, ready to rip me a new one. Fair enough though, Bob. Fair enough. Everyone's gonna have hobbies, right? For example, I subject myself to playing this game. And TCG. Yeah, no, I can't see the Hellion memes, no. I literally can't even look at one of my own channels in my own Discord. It's funny, but also tragic. Okay, I'm not going to be able to get anyone here, I don't think. God, do you think we could get a little bit of a barbecue going on the front there, can we? Light the engine up on fire, and then we could cook some stuff on the front engine hatches. Grill up some sausages or something, you know? Nice little barbecue. Have a lovely time, won't we? This off, man. He ate that in the gun barrel, mate. The Milans are so slow, I'm not going to hit him either. Oh, they're so slow! I think it's the Milans. No, it's not. It's the swing fire rockets, not the Milans. They have their own swing fire rockets. Ignore me. The Milans are on the other stuff, the lower tier vehicles. If this thing had fast rockets, it would actually be a bit better. So, it would be, I think, substantially better as a vehicle if it actually had a quick rocket. It just feels too slow. Go at the B2. Never mind, he's dead. Sad news. You lost your stream streak. Uh-oh. No good. When was that last stream bruised, presumably, was it? The stream streaks these days, I don't really get. Sometimes they just break randomly, sometimes they don't. I mean, obviously, as we saw at one point, we had our 2 longest stream streaks randomly got broken within a week when neither of the people had missed a stream, so... We'll never recover from that. The fact that we had 2 stream streaks, which would have been up at about maybe 350 by now, that both got broken within a week. Ain't fast enough to hit that thing. I can try it. Seriously? That really blew me up from that far away. Okay. Let's investigate this, shall we? As like a after the incident investigation. That presumably is where it landed, and that's where I am. I mean, we're close-ish, but it's not that big of a bomb. Unless this is just fire from something else. I don't know. I mean, the swing fire has no armor either, which doesn't help. But... One thing I do like in this Falcon, though, is it has the gun depression to kind of like actually peek stuff if you wanted to. Not that I necessarily do, but you could if you wanted to. Burned and socially exhausted and just wanted to sleep. Well, that's why you lost it, you mean? Because you just didn't really fancy hanging out and stream. You came in for like the little bit and then it just didn't give you the streak. But I remember you came in. You came in towards the end because we talked to you for a few minutes. Or at least I remember you coming in saying something anyway. That's unfortunate though. They still haven't implemented the thing with the VODs yet, which they say they're going to, where eventually if you... Oh, it's so nice killing a Panther 2000. But when eventually they're going to change it, where if you watch the VOD of the stream that you missed, it will increase your stream streak. Or it'll not kill your stream streak off anyway. Apparently, that's what Twitch have said they were going to implement. Suck my ass, you stupid fucking SPA. Getting revenge on all the vehicles that have killed me. I have no recollection of talking. You said something, I think. You either said something or maybe you did a redeem or something. You definitely did something because I think I remember acknowledging you. The end of stream was pretty abrupt on Sunday though, I'm not gonna lie. It ended pretty quickly. I just kind of had enough of playing at that point, so I just wrapped up pretty swift, and then we just ended off, so... You may have done a redeem. I get the feeling you said something, though. Yeah, while I'm waiting for the channel, let's check the chat log, shall we? Check the chat log. And the day before. Probably should worry about the bombing, shouldn't I? We'll come back to that. Boop, boop, boop. Fine. Maybe it was a redeem? This is from today, actually. Talking about the Striker. 13th? 8th? Battlefield. Maybe you didn't. Maybe it was a redeem. Either way. Yeah, I remember you coming in, though. There was something in chat, yeah. Battle trophy. We also unlocked an upgrade on the swing fire. Thank you for the Nox cat as well, Jimmy. Oh, of course we weren't going to get the talisman. Why did I even get my hopes up? We'll wait for the BRB, and then I'll do like 2 games afterwards. Honestly, I might as well work on crew replenishment, right? Because neither of these are going to help us in the swing fire. Yeah, it's possible we can get that done today. We'll chill here, though, while the break goes through. And then we'll carry on in a minute. Thanks for being here, everybody. Appreciate it. Appreciate anyone who's gone over to the YouTube as well. It's been fairly quiet over there today, but thanks to anyone who's gone over. We appreciate it. All goes and helps out the channel. Yeah, this hasn't been too bad today, though, has it? We've completed our 100%. And now we are kind of chilling. Played a bit of War Thunder. It hasn't been too bad. There's been some parts of it that have been annoying, don't get me wrong. But been fairly good. Yeah, I'm feeling alright about this. I think we yeah. We do the good, yes. We done good today, I gotta say. We've done fairly well. So I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy, and I think I am playing okay today, generally. Nothing crazy, but we haven't had anything wild yet, but we have had some good games. Particularly that one earlier in the Falcon where we cruised into a 6,000 XP game, whatever it was. A quick update on the progress as well, I guess, if anyone missed it. But here we are. We're very, very, very nearly done on the Vickers. The swing fire, we need a lot. I mean, we need 60,000. Falcon. We're getting there. Getting there on the Falcon. We started today with no upgrades. We unlocked improved parts, FPE, adjustment to fire, and we might even unlock crew replenishment by the end of the day. Meaning we'll probably unlock elevation on tomorrow. Or today, I guess, technically now, because it's gone midnight. And then we'll unlock this as well, which is the 110 pen shots. Which gives us quite a lot more damage potential. So we'll unlock these 7,400 rep. So this is what, 15,000? It's like 17,000 total when we get that unlocked. Alright, final 2 games. Or 1 game. It depends how well we go. Maybe if we play well enough, we'll only play 1. We won't want to do a 2. Ruin our great progress. Maybe we'll have played too well. Not a great map. I don't like Sweden. Country's fine, but the map's terrible. Don't like it one bit. Not great for my vehicles. My hatred for this is going to be quite high, I think. Especially at higher tier. You know, I'm just going to go here early on the ramp bridge and then try and shoot through B, but I feel like I'm going to get smacked by someone. We'll see. I might not have the armor to really be that much of a pest in the middle of the map, but I'll try. Okay, well, while the general speed of this thing might not be that great for, you know, getting around, even now on the roads it feels a bit sluggish, although it definitely is better with its upgraded engine. The turning on this thing is really good, though. The turning speed on this vehicle is very good. It feels as slidey as the Scimitar did. Like, it feels very nimble, which is nice. Might not be fast, but it feels nimble. And I think that's not a terrible thing to have. And I'm way too far over. Oh, really? We can't get up the steps? No, we can. Struggle up the steps. The F-105 was right in the way then for a minute. The scalpel. Gunner's dead on the 4202, so it's a safe shot to kill. Although, we didn't in that case, that's a bad shot. We'll aim further there, that probably gets him. 2 off the start, not bad. Tyran and a FV4202. Kind of makes me sad to put down another 4202 because I do quite like them. But, you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you got to do what you got to do. Nuking a 4202 is sometimes what has to be done. Yeah. I want to try and... Hang on. Tyran. That's the guy who already died in the Tyran. Try and get him again. Can you imagine? I'd be well annoyed if I was this guy and I died twice super early. I'll be careful not to get overly aggressive here though, because it's easy for me to die, especially with this stuff coming up on the left. E10 is running into some strife. Don't really know what he's doing, driving all the way out there, but there you go. He is gonna die. His gun is disabled, so he can't shoot. Okay. Is the AMX... No, he's not getting closer to me. Turn, because I'm going to get swung from here now. He deserved to die. Fucking 2000, dude. Bad shot, although we killed his gunner. AMX is behind me. We killed his gunner, yet he still shoots. Never mind. I was going to get killed there anyway, because everybody else around me died. That would have been nice to get some more off of that, but again, not a lot you can do when your team just folds in that spot. There wasn't a lot of weight around there anyway, but it didn't help that you had that P10 who just drove out in front of 3 people. Bizarrely. Potentially would have helped my case if I'd have killed the AMX. If I killed the AMX 30, it would have opened things up for me. Because I could have killed him and the Super Sherman, protected my rear end, and then I wouldn't have had to have worried about getting pushed from back behind me. Because they wouldn't have been able to flank round. But it's just the way it is, isn't it? That's aimed at me. All part of the game. Can't say I'd have stayed there myself if I was that BMP. He's going to kill me. No, he didn't. maybe, but not a bad run overall. Yeah. But it's kind of if buts and maybes, isn't it? I think things probably would have been different if I'd have killed the MX. At least it would have stalled the time a bit more. But I was still going to get rushed by 3 people from the front regardless. Not going to be nice. He stopped. Fuck. I thought he was going to keep going. We're awkward. IS-2. Over the top. Oh, off the top rope. Dude, the swing fire. What is happening? We're like chewing them up. Hold on a minute. See a worthy nemesis. You die now, 2000. With your body pillows. Take them with you to the grave. Couldn't show me, Magak. Gotta learn from your comrades. You don't fight the swing fire behind the hill. But I am terrified of getting shot from that side now. Tyran 4 back again, although he's gone around the corner. Oh. Have to hit his hatch. Foolish mortal. How dare you try and fight me on an equal playing field. It will not work. The swing fire will destroy you. Body pillows give extra protection. Do they? Oh, give no extra protection, I see. Yeah, it makes sense, right? Get that pillow in there so it can block the shots. My rocket might even be fast enough to catch this guy. I think it actually might have been, but in fairness, I did just catch my mouse on the edge of the mouse pad right as I went around that corner with the turn on the thing there, so I may have just fucked that slightly. You're dead. No, you're not. Well, we obviously missed because... Oh, we hit the wall. Ah. I just got heavy metal fury and a swing fire. What is the world coming to? We only got 2,000 for that. That's criminal. Although we did just complete the Vickers. 3 kills in the swing fire, mate. Should have been 4. We should have killed the Fearos. Didn't think we'd be getting a spade today, though, but there you go. We've got one. We don't have any other 8 zeros to do we? I'd say let's bring in an 8-3, but I don't think that's a good idea. We could, though. I think I'd rather just stay at 8.0 and then move to 8.3. I don't want to move to 8.3. We'll play one more. One more match. That was a good little game, though. Okay. Starting where we... Or finishing where we started? Because did we do Maginot as our first match of the day? I think we might have. I would love to play this in it. I can't, because I need to play the swing fire. This demonic creature. See, the swing fire, I think, in the right situation, like it was in that last match, can be decent. But I think it's just really situational. Like, you have to be on, like, a hill that's kind of... There's that ZT that Bruce was talking about earlier. See, it's got like a missile battery on the top of its roof. Triple missile pod. Like, this thing is just situational. You have to fight people at like this kind of awkward mid-range that's like 100, you know, sort of like 100 meters. You can't really fight people much closer to you. You got to be kind of like pretty close. Not too close, because otherwise the missiles aren't fast enough to catch them. But then, you know, they're just... Yeah, like if you try and snipe people with missiles in this thing, they're just too slow. We'll try it over here like we did before, but I think it will just be too slow for us to catch someone. Was a good game. The one more that's dangerous. Yeah, it is, but also at the same time, it could be good today. Okay, we ain't hitting the 101. Gonna be conscious of over there again though, because we always get caught. Oh, there's no one in the castle from our team, so. Brave Vidar. Got faith. Glad someone does. Ooh. That's not what I'm scared about. I've just seen 2 people pop up down there. I don't know why you'd stop, but there was a light tank with him as well. I'm going to assume it's dead then. Also, as you can see, the rockets come out of those 2 like little pods at the back, so I can't turn. If this thing had like a turret that it could turn, it kind of changes the game for it a bit, but because it can't and it can only fire forwards, just makes it quite awkward to shoot with. These guys are right here, just over the ridge where I can't see. I think there's one's just gone in. He's dead. He just went in there though in the buildings. Old Roger advancing again. Always on the march forward is Roger. This is awkward. I'm not going to be able to fire this without dying, am I? Term 3 so close. What the hell just happened to my missile? I wasn't the only one that saw that, right? That shit was like rubber banded. That was... Am I seeing things? Or did that missile just like rubber band all over the place and like teleport? The first one. The second one was fine. The first one though just went all over the place. What the fuck? It looked like it did anyway. Probably just like server lag or something. This is gonna have to be a bit of a threader because we've got to get it under the lip of that building. But boom. We... No. We fired it underneath his turret. Like, no, just don't... No one saw that last shot. No one saw that one. We only saw the other shot, okay. Yeah, there ain't no way we're landing that. Yeah, there's part of me that wants to go, you know what, I like a speculative shot, but I don't think the chance of us hitting this chieftain are anything other than like 0, but we can try. That wasn't far off, actually. He's probably going to look at me now, though, because I fired at him. So... It's going okay, though, so far. There you go, there he is. No, we didn't hit him, so we'll ignore that now. Lost sight of missile. Fuck off. No, lost sight of anything. We know. Oh, that's. So you can't fire it around corners either because you lose sight of the missile and lose the tracking. Even though our camera was watching it. Can't do that though. We tried to be too sneaky on that one. Vulcan time. 3 kills in the swing fire though. Again, not too bad. It feels like we could have got more there though. But you know, it is what it is. I think we definitely would have killed the Panzer 2000. Judging from where he wasn't going to move. We'd have got him, I think. If we hadn't lost sight of the rocket. But, yeah, it is what it is. Gotta wait for them helicopters to appear, aren't we? We can go up to the front lines, because we can just do what we said before and play the 10-degree gun depression off the ridge like that and just spray people down from range. If any, like, people like the, there's a Mars 15, people like this guy appear, you can have a go at him, or the IKV, or the Gepard. We ain't shooting a mouse up, though. That's like the last thing I want to do. Over. That'd be too low, if anything. No, Leopard's dead. Mouse, lovely. Not who I really want to shoot at, but... okay, it was a regular missile. I thought it was a helicopter. Buddy. You don't fucking YOLO across on my watch. Well, you think you can as well, Mr. Fosh? No. Nuh-uh. When will you learn that your actions have consequences? Honestly, man. First guy does it and then the Fosh thinks he can do it. Who's this fucking Mr. Big Bollocks over here thinking he can just YOLO across? And he ain't gonna get punished. Come on now. Not even in the upgraded Falcon yet. And I'll kill that guy. Not Falcon about. No, we're not. We are not Falcon about.
030. Height 500 meters.
Ooh, the Mars. The Mars bar 15's in there. I so want to have a go at him, but at the same time, I know it's just not smart. But there's that confidence that I have as a Falcon that just makes me want to go, you know what, fuck it, I'll have a go at him. Because I'll get him. Even though I just won't. We actually overshot there, man. Need to pick up some more ammo too as well from our ammo crate because we're running a bit low. Come on, lads. Fill up on ammo. That's a Char 25T is just appeared back there as well, otherwise known as a bat chat. There ain't no one to shoot at. Well, there wasn't no one to shoot at. Now there is. Thank you. Thanks for the free kill. Who needs to kill planes when you can just kill people with 50 pen, right? See, this thing is like everything wrong with SPAAs in this game. I have 50 pen, so you go, oh, that's not a lot of pen. You won't do anything with that. How many people have I killed? And I'll kill another if I get the chance. I will kill this the WZ305. If he gives me the chance, I'll kill him. Not worried about it. Enemy SPAA there as well. Did this guy just leave? No, he's just done nothing the whole game. 0 points. Means he hasn't even landed a shot on anyone or been shot. Maybe he's AFK. Odd. Well, let's move up to the front lines. North Falcon over here. Let's go and help him out. Like the good Falcon we are. Help our Falcon brother. This guy's dead. We got a Vickers, a Leopard, and a Mouse who aren't spawns. There's one Vickers, one. That's it. And there he is. Now I know he only has 80... Never mind. Because I know he only has 80 mil of armor at the front. Doesn't matter, because we have his side. There's another one for the Falcon. This is what's wrong with SPAAs in this game, dude. This is not an SPAA. This is a tank hunter. We have 50 pen, and we are shitting on these mediums, dude. Hopefully he doesn't notice we're here. Get ready for the shots. In probably 5 seconds. Take the assist. GG, 7 kills, 1 assist. We don't even have the good gun yet. That's just no. Just no. Shouldn't be allowed, dude. The Falcon's ridiculous. How do we get less XP in the Falcon after that one than we did in the previous one? Free replenishment, by the way. 40,000 lions. 2,953 XP. We also got 2,500 on the swing fire, basically, which puts some on a badger. So we done 40k on a badger today. Isn't bad. Means we done over 60,000 total. Not bad, especially if you considered, albeit we got a spade bonus, but not bad if, especially if you consider the fact that we had to finish this today as well, 25,000, and we did, and we put 40k on that, and we did it in like 2.5 hours. Not bad. Vulcan here to ruin your day. It really is, man. It really is. I mean, I'll say this, right? The swing fire hasn't been brilliant. 73 spades, by the way. Hasn't been great. We'll have a look at it on the service record and we'll get Britain ground. There's going to be some horrible things in here another one. Where's the Vickers? 76 for 102. You know what? The Vickers had a much like tighter record, and then we kind of cleaned it up a lot. Not, I mean, 95 kills in 76 kills. No, 102 kills in 95 games. We haven't always deployed it, admittedly, but still, not bad. Where is the swing fire? Is it positive now? Oh, not quite. 26 and 24. And then you got the Falcon. 15 games played, 10 deaths, 16 kills of planes, 8 kills of tanks already. You do based on tank kills, it's not obviously going to be anywhere, it's basically on the first page, but the more kills than I've got in the Warrior, God. To be fair, that was a long time ago though, before I kind of got used to playing with missiles. Based on plane kills, where is it? I mean, look, it's already ahead of the Staghound. More than the Fox and that. I mean, the Skink with 65, it wouldn't surprise me one bit if this thing ends up as the top of the SPAA category. For Britain, with kills. Although, interestingly, even with the Skink at 65, it still does not hold the candle to the Fong Kong at 92 kills. I don't know how I did that, but 92 kills. I think I had one game I was playing with Mirage where I got like 9 kills on planes with this thing. Insane. Panzer 3M, apparently I've shot a bunch of planes down as well. MBT 17 on here. And the XM803. Surely I've shot something down with those. Maybe not. Expecting a lot worse from the swing fire, honestly. Yeah, same. I really was. That's actually nowhere near as bad as I thought it'd be. I mean, it's still early days, right? We haven't played that many games in it. Now, albeit its firepower's not going to get upgraded, but when we also had 2 games where we got 3 kills, right? So this would have been a lot worse. This would have probably been 24 and... Well, with the games we played today, we've got a couple of multi-kills. This probably would have been more like 20, 22 and like 15 maybe. But we've done quite well today in the games we've played in it. Falcon obviously has gone really well, which, let's be honest, when I played the Falcon the other day, it was a disaster. It went really poorly. Hence why I've got so many deaths in it already as well, because it just went badly when I played it. And then Vickers. Vickers was clean. I'll add the spreadsheet as well real quick. Add the Vickers on the spreadsheet. Just because we need to make sure that we keep track of what we've done and what we haven't done. We go and the Vickers Mark 1. The spades sheet. On Britain, leaving us with 2 more spades until we 100% the rank 5 category, those being the Swingfire and the Falcon. Then when we get to rank 6, there's quite a few. We've got the ZTA 3A2, the Warrior, Striker, the Chieftain Marksman, the ZA35, both of those two, the Marksman and the ZA35 are SPAAs. Then we have the Roycat and the Oliphant. Oh, that thing I was talking about earlier as well, the Stormer that I mentioned, that I was talking with Bruised about, the minigun. I'll show you that vehicle. I can't actually show you it, like, in the flesh. This is the thing, the Stormer AD, I think it is. Yeah. It's just nasty. Look at this thing, man. Got the capability of firing 2 rockets from the top by the looks of it, and it has a minigun. That just looks cool, doesn't it? It looks like a bit of a freakish vehicle, but... And then the next one, the HVM, I think loses the minigun. But it picks up 8 missiles instead. So... I don't know if that's a good trade-off or not. Don't know anything about the Ossa or the Osa, the Strela. Similarly, I don't really know. Looks like it's just missiles. And then, of course, we get the ADATs at the end, which, if I remember rightly, the ADATs is actually quite nasty at killing tanks, because that's 900 pen. So, yeah. We got some good vehicles coming up. I'm not looking forward to the Badger, though. I'll tell you that. I'm not looking forward to the Badger. Badger has, at max, I think, 110 pen. 114 at 9-0. Now, I know we played the Fox and we played the Scimitar. They were small and nimble. The Badger is neither of those. Look how big it is. And we've got to play this thing the size of a house with 114 pen. Not looking forward to that, I'll admit. Roycat, though, I think will be fun. Oliphant, I think will be fun. Same with the Roycat Mark 1 and the Oliphant 1. TTD, no idea. Probably be terrible, but we'll see. Some of these might be okay. Desert Warrior, meh. Striker, I'm morbidly curious about just how crap this thing's going to be. So, this is going to be interesting. It does have 5 missiles. That's the only redeeming quality. You got the ZA-35. As I said earlier, it's got a triple missile pod on the Rattel chassis, basically. So this thing could be okay. Big old Badger. Yeah, it is a big Badger, isn't it? There's the Warrior. There's how much we've played of the Warrior as well. We've unlocked improved parts. That's it. That's not great. Basically, it's just like the Bradley and those types of vehicles. I wasn't really used to playing them at the time when I first got into this thing, though, so I probably will be a bit better at it now. Yeah. As of right now, though, we're nearly up to here complete on the tech tree with the spades. We got these 2 to do, and then it'll be everything from all the way down here, all the way up to here will be complete. And then, of course, we've already spaded these 2 and this. We've already spaded the Vickers 3. We spaded the Vickers 11. We spaded the VFM. This thing was terrible. I hated it. And then we got all of this stuff on the right-hand side to do. But if you look at it, 2 vehicles there. There's 1 there. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6. And then this whole line is finished. And we started it with none. We hadn't even unlocked any of the vehicles. Funnily enough, the SPAAs is probably going to take the longest. So, but we will, by the end of it, have finished the entire British tech tree. So, with spades. Thanks. Kind of cool, right? So we'll take that. We can't get the Vitality there yet. And then Falcon, get the old field repair, and then Vitality there on the gunner as well. Nice. Alright. Well, I've been going for way longer than I thought I would. So I've overstayed my welcome today. So I'm going to get out of here now. Probably. I'll end the YouTube stream there, though. So thanks, YouTube folks, for hanging out. Much appreciated, as always. If you haven't already and you want to go drop a like on the YouTube stream, you should, because it's free. It takes about 3 seconds to do, and it goes towards supporting the channel. So there you go. There's a link for it. If you couldn't figure out, there's one in the pinned message. But Go do it. It's quite useful. We're at 5 on today's stream. I remember a time we were regularly hitting 8 every day. But, that was a little while ago now. Let me change my music over as well. That being said, thanks to everyone who's gone over on the YouTube and done the likes and stuff. Much appreciated as always. I'm going to end the stream there. So, see you YouTube folks. Tomorrow for more actual War Thunder, not fill-in War Thunder like we did today. Thanks for being here. I'll see you soon.